Happy silence. Right click. Oh, misses the right click.
Looking for surrounding and he gets it on the DK. There's no TP for him anymore.
Got it. That's locked in.
Oh my god.
Could build some
Oh my god. This is not a fight that Kiwikaki can win here in the upper right. Can he win it somewhere else? Oh,
But this is enough moon. Does he have enough damage? Did he miscalculate this? Get way! Are you serious? Town on deck.
right click. Happy. How can you save this DK? You have no resources for a potion. Trying to nuke. Doesn't work. Step out.
Funny composition, not the right one by Johnny Cage.
Stormbolt.
Where all the priests go?
Perfect shockwave. You don't have much time. Shockwave. Here we go. One more right click. Lin. Guagua. Oh!
I was muted. Yo, what's up? That didn't happen in a while. I was saying, I hope you guys had a good week so far. Today, we are here to witness the end of the Red Apple Cup. We had 8 players fighting for the top 4. Today, we're going to play out the top 4. We have Happy and Colorful and Forti and Kaho for our final 4. Many of us were hoping it was going to be Happy versus Forti Grand Final. That is not the case. This is going to be the semi-final, Happy versus Forti. The other semi-final is going to be Colorful versus Kaho. Knight of Mirror, Bear Mirror, let's go. Our favorite. And then the best of 7 Grand Final after. And to my surprise, the players got very quickly ready with the vetoes today. And indeed, we have our first map already coming up. So, let's jump right in.
A player's forces are under attack.
Happy versus Forti, they meet again. Echo Isles as the beginning map. Happy seals the Shadow Priest, which I think is a very strong opening to go for. You can go for a double Dispel against this Water Elemental here to make creeping harder. But good positioning by Forti as well, pulling back the Water Elemental, not allowing for the easy Dispel. Happy still really wants to get this Elemental. This would give him a fast level 2. That's going to be a punish. The Shadow Priest might be going down. Maybe not though.
A player's forces are under attack.
Cryptlord down south, creeping with the ghouls, where Forti is harassing a little bit. Archmage chasing far for the skill. He didn't even pick up the item, by the way. Oh, is Forti playing one base on Echo Isles? Oh, he's making a 4th farm, so it doesn't look like it. He's really prioritizing getting this kill. Now finally picking up the item. That took a long time, though. Happy with the Haunted Goldmine coming up early. And this Shadow Priest steal, by the way, makes such a big difference. If the Undead doesn't go for that, then the human can creep up very quickly, get a level 3, get into an attacking position. Now it says Happy who wants to put on the pressure first. Boots or staff normally is the question here. And looks like staff is the call. Archmage isn't even level 3 yet. I gotta say, chasing the Shadow Priest all that time, not sure if it's exactly worth it. Could have crept the green instead and then gone over here to get the item faster. But it is now what it is. Oh, Cryptlord with the staff, joining the Beetles, going for the Impale Serrano, but the Skelly! Skelly expires. Little bit of bad luck right there for Happy. Good response by Fortitude right here. 1 ghoul would be enough for the level up. Can't quite get it. Happy very low on mana, by the way. A counterattack could be very strong later on from the human. Some peasants here Gonna be going down though. We're gonna need militia support.
A player's forces are under attack.
There's very few peasants. Where are the peasants? Did Forti forget to make peasants? It kind of looks like it. The peasant count is very, very low. That is very, very bad for Fortitude. More corpses here, more skellies, more beetles. Oh, this game is looking horrible. Oh, 40. Oh, 40, that ain't great. Uh-oh. Expo's getting cancelled here, isn't it? Yeah. Ooh. Ouch! Devastating blow to Fortitude. He got level 3 finally, but it took too long. And the peasant count was just too low. He couldn't properly call militia the way you're supposed to. Fortitude a little bit shaky. Beginning of this series. And that expansion is already up. Happy is anticipating the counterattack. He went for the mercs. He's got double Bursey and one Shadow Priest here. One dispel, two dispel. That water elemental's gone. But there's going to be another one ready in a moment. Not sure if that was a deny or not. It didn't look like it. What's Forti doing? He's sending out the militia again. Oh god, dude, this is going to take so long.
Town is under siege.
You see, Expo is bad. This is why they go one base. I heavily disagree. I think Expo can work very well if you play it better. Also, the way Fortitude played in the Super League games against Happy that he won, you may recall, he was playing expansion, not one base. This game just
A player's forces are under
started out terrible, and now it's looking terrible. And it's looking grande for Happy. On the way to tier 2 already. Fortitude might be able to get 2 big kills here, though. Alright. One Bursey goes down. That one's denied. 2 Bursey kills. That's good. Get experience for one of them.
A player's forces are under attack.
Double narrow fortification at the expansion. Fortitude is at least trying to get up his own expo here. Power build coming now, and here comes the Crypt Lord with the telestaff. Yeah, I think this game's over. I think this game is pretty surely over. Early game Shadow Priest, dude. Crazy. What kind of an impact it has. Yeah, I am dead. GG. Come on, Forti. Stop the bleeding. End the suffering. Game is over. Happy in 8 minutes. Record time. Their games normally go super long and super close. But this first map, a misfire. Normally Forti plays a lot better than this. Doesn't get bothered by Shadow Priest so much. Doesn't fail on the militia macro timing. Even godlike players can sometimes make mistakes. Springtime coming up next. This might be a complete change of pace. A lot easier to attack the expansion here. The enemy gold mine, not so far away. Maybe this is going to inspire Fortitude again to go for more of an aggressive approach. This is his first map choice. Let's take a look. It's gonna be a Crypt Lord first opening once again. Archmage, of course, on the human side. So if you want to go for level 3 aggression, what's the creep route normally? It should involve the Merc camp, usually, right? We shall find out together. Merc camp on this map can still be a strong addition for either player, but importantly, the Ice Troll Priest here doesn't have the Dispel. He's just got the heal. So green into this green is level 2, and then he's gonna call Militia for this one. But how's he gonna get level 3 Archmage? Oh, he's going level 2 Harassing. Oh! I haven't seen that in a long time. In fact, this is level 1 Harass. Okay. Oh, almost the last hit. Not quite. One ghoul probably gonna fall here, trying to get a cancel on the tower as well. We're seeing a 4th farm though. Maybe Forti is expanding after all, just trying to slow down under the expo at the start. Very interesting. Yeah, I have not seen this variation in recent times. Okay, Militia going to the green. That's level 2.
Forces are under attack.
Archmage should be getting a kill here. It's 2 ghoul kills, right? Early game. Wait, was it 1 or was it 2? Should have paid attention. I think it was 2. And no expo yet for Happy. And Happy might be wondering, wait a minute, are we playing expansions here or not? What's going on? I'm staring at the town hall. I'm sure Happy would love to have this info as well. Tech, yay or nay?
A player's forces are under attack.
There's some more peasants being made. It is kind of looking like an expo for 40 then, isn't it? Oh, 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 shit. Chat, I missed it. The big creep. 40, he stole the creep. He stole the Sasquatch with a footy. I was so focused on the tech. Jesus, what's going on here? Yeah, he stole the Sasquatch with a footy, so Crypt Lord isn't level 2. That's a huge play. And this is gonna land the Archmage nicely in the lead here towards level 3. If you could get the cancel now as well, that would be just perfect. He does have a telestaff. There's a footy right here. Oh, 40. This game is looking grande. And now this cancel might happen again and again. Happy scouts the main base, sees no tech, so now he certainly knows what's up. Knows there's an expansion happening. He's going to have to suffer at least 1 cancel right here. That last hit steal was huge. Counterattack with a couple of ghouls. Footies are down here to protect as well. Really good play by 40. Strong bounce back. Very early harass to slow down the undead. Very cool. Oh, here comes the staff. Impale could be sick. Look at the split. Look at the peasant split against the Impale. Very, very nice. Impale now coming through. Tower cancel would be huge. The repair is good. The repair is good so far. But now some peasants are dying. Some ghouls are also dying. If the tower remains up, that's a big win for 40. More peasants dead. The ghouls are all gone. Look at the Archmage experience. 3.6. Crypt Lord, crucially, not yet level 3. And we got the tower up. If 40 gets up this expansion, and if he gets another cancel, he should win this game right here, right now. Archmage again on the mission. There's not much in the way of defense. 2 level 1 beetles. That's not great. Crypt Lord. Getting a crucial level up here. Finally taking out a peasant. There is a way into the main base, by the way. I think, right? Surely looks like it. Archmage. Oh! He got surrounded! Staff out. He wants to get this cancel. And I think there should be time. We got a lot of damage here from footies and water elementals. Expo build will be finishing. It takes a while. It's expensive, but it's finishing. Call to arms also in the main base. Crypt Lord can brawl very well with his Impale and Beetle. Strong right clicks on this Crypt Lord. Strong items as well. It's a cancel again. Forti. Very close to level 4. And as I like to always point out, this is when the strength of the Archmage early game kicks in. When both heroes run out of mana, AM will recover much faster. Happy has to give it up. GG. Fortitude ties things up with an expansion play on map 2. Switching up the timings. Going for early aggression. Cool play. Very cool play. That was impressive showing by Forti here. Displaying his class. Realizing how he can adjust his style. And try to punish Happy's play. Two quick games indeed to start us off here on the final day. Score now 1-1. We got things tied up now, basically a best of 3. Thank you, Burning Blades, with the resub. Looks like we haven't started the third map yet. This is going to be Happy's map choice. Tight Hunters is the pick. Yeah, normally we're used to long, drawn-out games between these two. At least, if it's 2-base, 2-base. Not here just yet. We got Forti in the lobby, and it's Happy who's missing. It's pretty unusual. Normally Happy's are always very eager to get those games started fast. Winner of this game, of course, will go into the grand final. 4-day little invitational that we've had with the Apple Cup. After, of course, the big finish of the Super League. Both these players finished well in the Super League, as we remember. Happy taking first place in the end. Fortitude taking third place. Their match in the semifinal Ascension stage was the match of the tournament. Super epic. 7-map back and forth. Really, really sick. That Happy narrowly edged out. Then in the grand final of the Super League, it was Labby awaiting. And Labby, on that day, not ready for the challenge. I think Labby just not quite there yet as a player when it comes to winning big prestige tournaments. He might still get there, but I think he needs a bit more experience playing in those super high pressure, most important games. Labby, indeed, we also saw in this tournament. He finished third in the group, behind Forti, and then was able to beat Life, but lost to Kaho. Kaho played a sick series here yesterday. Very, very, very well done. I would say Labby didn't play exactly his greatest, but Kaho played gorgeous. And there was a strong bounce back as well by Kaho, because against Fortitude he got kind of walloped. Got 3-0'd right there in their series, especially Springtime. That game was, first of all, wild. Crazy things happened. So many hero kills, militia assaults, wall-offs, failing and not failing. Crazy games. But yeah, Forti steamrolling Kaho right there, but then Kaho in the lower bracket. Got his revenge against Labby finally. He, of course... Wait, he didn't lose to Labby. He lost to 1-0. Lost to 1-0 in the Ascension phase. Maybe that gave him some more motivation to work more on his matchup versus Undead. And that looked indeed amazing yesterday. Colorful was a big surprise as well in the group stage. He was the last player I expected to take first place in Group B, but indeed, he did. And now indeed, we have the next map ready. Map 3! Winner here will move on to match point. Let's get it going. Hey Remo, I rewatched Life vs. Labyrinth, the game, again, when the Death Knight and DK died at almost the same time. The Demon Hunter died first, but the immolation killed the DK while the Demon Hunter was dying. Oh, wow. That's crazy. Take a look at it at 0.25 speed, that's crazy. Should be a highlight clip IMO. That is crazy, dude. Demon Hunter... Wait, the Demon Hunter died first, but the immolation lingered for a moment to kill the Death Knight. Holy shit, dude. That is pretty crazy. Alright then. We're getting an Archmage first. That much we knew. Are we ever gonna see a Lich here? No. I still feel like Lich is very underplayed in this matchup. To be honest. Happy used to play a mean Lich before the Crypt Lord took over. Lich will get very strong once he gets level 3 and 4 and 5 and higher. Lich is way better of a first hero than Crypt Lord late game, especially because of how good his Nova is against Griffins. But Crypt Lord is very much better on the early levels. Level 1 and 2, especially level 1 and 2, Crypt Lord is much better than a Lich. Acolyte Scout sees what's going on, but looks to be a clean creep here so far by Forti. Proper pull on the Rock Golem. No boulders being tossed. Happy again with his special build. He unsummons both buildings, altar and shop, to take up very quickly. Or, excuse me, not to take up, to expo up very quickly. And it's Impale first again. Happy the Impaler. Dude, I gotta say, I'm really not sure that this is the best way to go. Isn't having beetles pretty good? Especially in the early game. Kind of seems like that should be the case. Might this be a one-base aggro game? The level 3 creep route into aggression is very strong on this map for human. AM creeps this camp, then the militia normally creep this camp, and then boom. We got the level 3. By Crypt Lord, it's only level 1 at the moment.
Player's forces are under attack.
Oh, fails the surround on the Murloc. Wait, is Forti expanded? Oh, he is expanding. Oh! As you guys may have gathered over the last couple of weeks, I'm really not a big fan of this one-base aggro play in general. But I feel like on some maps it's very strong, and this one is included in that number. But okay, I guess it's just 2-base versus 2-base. That is the most exquisite way to play this matchup, IMO. And Happy's playing very, very defensive. He is absolutely expecting an attack to come his way, but that is wrong. That is not true. And maybe Happy here wasted some time. He was just camping, turtling. And now he finds himself clearly behind in experience.
A player's forces are under attack.
Remaking the shop. Shouldn't he make that at the expo, by the way? Seems like that might be better. Beetle didn't see the expansion yet, but saw all the footies here, and there's no reason for the footies to be here, really, if there's no expo. So I think Happy does know. Gonna probably check out the main in the moment as well. Is he gonna steal the shredder here? That would be very cheeky. No items for the Crypt Lord here for a while. And now here is the AM attack. Items, we got gloves on the AM. Claws and gloves on the Crypt Lord, looking a bit better here, but of course lower level. And if Acolytes fall, that's going to be very expensive. Happy has not yet started teching, by the way. Making more Acolytes already. It's going to be a couple of kills here for Forti. Maybe he can even tech faster. He's almost got the money for it. Expansion of his finished as well. He's got a tower there. It's a pretty good start for Fortitude. Good impale by Happy right here. He really wants this kill for the level up, but the water metal just expired right before he got it. I think. Should have looked a bit closer there. Okay, gets a footy. That's at last level 3. Happy's again going impale level 2. He has been favoring the impale a lot more lately over the beetles. Forti has to be concerned about a counter attack. He did end up losing a lot of footies here. But he got a good number of kills. Now Happy can tech. Let's compare. Forti's tech is a little bit ahead. It's really not much. What is that? 10 seconds? Basically equal. But Happy finally gets to the shop again. Finally can buy some rods again. I'd like to see a necropolis here. In case Acolytes end up dying later. Happy has some gold. Some mobility on the Crypt Lord would also go a long way. We like them boots. And a dust as well. Because of the cloak. Crypt Lord not quite in range there for the impale. Could have been a TP forest otherwise. Happy struggling a little bit to close these surrounds. Struggling again. Don't want to impale that thing. Now we got it. Takes a while though. Experience-wise, we see Archmage still noticeably ahead. This is a good early game for Forti. And Happy's scouting may be lacking a bit. With better scouting, Happy could have found out there's an expansion happening earlier, and then he could have adjusted by creeping war and getting level 3 quicker. Here's the impale. Crypt Lord getting mana drained 3 times. Every shot from the Arcane Tower hurts. Look at the Zeppelin timing. He's got the Zeppelin to protect the peasants. And there's again a counterattack. Again forcing Acolytes off the line. The gold lead is already on 40. Might be growing more and more. I mean, it's a very minor gold lead so far. It's basically even. One more Acolyte. It's going to cost him the TP probably. Happy not locking in that surround instantly. Actually, AM just gets out. That's going to cost 100 gold, 200 gold maybe. Losing that Acolyte. And now we got a Zeppelin as well. Fortitude looking really good here. Happy definitely needs a gargoyle. Does he realize? Yes, he does. Guard coming. DK coming. Tapper! Oh, if this isn't seen, this would be bad. Happy's reaction is barely fast enough. Ooh. If that Sapper takes out 1 or maybe even 2 towers, that would have been very, very bad indeed for the Hapster. There should be time for the TP. Okay. Looking a bit risky right there. Okay, Garg's finished. Are we going to see more than 2 is going to be the question. Take a look at the gold mines again. 9,400 versus 9,000. Oh, wow. That was way more than 100 gold. Oh, wow. That was a lot of gold for Raz. Happy had a bit of a lead, and now he's a bit behind in gold from the expo. He bought a lot of items. Double mana pot, double wand of negation. Very good in the mid game against these water elementals. And there's basically nothing against these gargoyles right now. Griffins and gyros. Wait, no. Oh. Cancelled the aviary. Triple workshop. He's trying to go to mass tags, isn't he? Or is he afraid of Gargs for gyros? Triple workshop, that's something we don't really see these days. Not easy for Forti to defend right now. He doesn't have his tier 3 units out yet. Shredder fighting against the ghouls. Repair is there, quick, that's good. The tower should be able to take care of him over time. And DK, by the way, doesn't have level 2 yet. No aura yet for these undead units. That is very noticeable. Heal scroll also. Big impact here for Happy. I'm sure Forti would have loved to have that heal scroll for himself. If he hadn't gotten surrounded here, could have gotten the heal scroll on the way back. Double heal scroll! Wait, what? Was that double heal scroll? Yeah, it was, right? Happy, a double heal scroll attack. Big investment. Another impale. That is level 2 now finally for the Death Knight. Water Elemental resummon. One tower is still holding. And Forti is crying out to the reinforcements. Where are my tier 3 units? And they're about to be here. That was a lot of peasants going down. That was a painful blow to Fortitude, but look at Happy's supply. He also doesn't have a big army at the moment. Oh, Beetle Summon. Nice little kill there on the Gargoyle at least. Shredder is fighting back. Good thing is, there is endless lumber for the human. Interesting game state. Happy's later on tier 3. He committed heavily to this tier 2 attack. So his Lich still not out yet. Well, we have the Paleo already. Now we're going to join the boys. Did he not get a staff yet? Oh no, he did. As Chad is correctly pointing out, Happy's lumber is pretty low. He's got only 4 ghouls. With Frenzy not even done yet. Starting now to go into Destroyers. It seems like Happy lost a lot of faith in Banshees lately in this matchup. A while ago, the Banshee AMS was nerfed. From 400 absorb to 300 absorb or something like that. Of magic damage. And we are getting mass aviaries now, by the way. It was triple workshop first and now triple aviary. Maybe was just concerned about possible gargoyles. And got the workshops up for that reason. Scourge Bone Chimes. This could encourage more Gargs again. But no, it's Fiends. Fiends, Web, and Destroyers. This is the most common, most classic undead army. Lots of fighting took place this game, so indeed, we haven't had much creeping yet. We have a bunch of creep camps still down here in the south. Happy is not contesting for them at the moment. If he's not contesting these creeps, Happy knows he has to attack. He can't allow the human to get all those camps for free. Good scouting by Forti, by the way. Wand of Illusion purchased. One of Happy's favorites. Happy tends to spend a lot of money on items these days. There's an entrance here towards these peasants. Forti trying to line up a perfect defense. Knight Gyro Griffin, the Mr. Winner army. And he's waiting for some more reinforcements.
Are under attack.
Nope. One fiend for free. And Forti's still being patient. He is trying to take his time for the perfect engagement. With a lot of gyros here, by the way. Seems like they should be able to win the air battle. Let's take a look. First destroyer gonna go down quick. Pally is gonna fall as well, though. The staff was ready. Oh, staff ready but not used. Lich also goes down. Coil just a split second too late. Big kills on the heroes right away. And the destroyers now all dead. Gyros did their jobs the way they're supposed to, winning the air fight. And Happy now lacking the orb. And the Griffins are proving very hard to deal with. Happy falling back. Down in supply. And the MK is looking for more kills. Oh, Mountain King himself, though. There should be a staff. Surely this time, no! I was on cooldown. Alright, well, I should have looked at that first. Gets the hero kill, but a lot of units going down for Happy. He's remaking fiends. At the expansion, there are 2 towers. The Lich has also returned. TP away now. One more Griffin. Almost gonna go down. Oh, so close. We got double Orb of Corruption. That doesn't stack, but it makes it so Crippler can attack air units. Okay, supply leads on the human. Level 3 watch elements now. Cannot be dispelled anymore. There's no destroyers left. We got some gyro bombs as well. Happy's running out of mana here. Happy's trying to punish as long as there's no MK. When there's no MK, it's way easier to fight the human, of course, with the lack of Stormbolt. That's very hurt again. What about the Archmage, though? Oh, Archmage, you don't want to lose that one. You don't want to lose that one. Coil on the Lich. One Impale would have led to the next kill here, but there was no mana on the Crypt Lord. And now, more follow-up kills against the Fiends. Oh, beautiful block here from the Watch Elemental, the Knights and everything. Peasants are still mining at the expo, and Happy GG's out. Doesn't even fully play it out. Calls for the game. Forti with a 2-1 lead. Looking to reclaim the crown, I suppose. Trying to get revenge for their previous series. And wouldn't you know it, it seems like counter expansion can indeed work. Well, well, well. Strong showing by Forti here. Happy seemed to be a little bit too far behind in the early game. He got too surprised by there being a counter expo. Didn't quite scout that properly. Wasted a bit too much time. Just standing around the expansion. Not progressing, not leveling. Not getting any more kills when he could have. And so Happy finds himself against the ropes. We're getting ready for map number 4. It's going to be Northern Isles. Wait, did I start the Gamba already? Now I do. Okay. I feel like it would be a bit of a shame if we don't see a full 5 mapper between these two legends. So let's hope that Happy wins this map. And then may the better man win on map 5. Okay, what are we gonna get this game? Fortitude. He's gonna go for the Tuskar camp first. This gives you level 2 right away. Perhaps this is gonna be the one base all-in game. This is what we saw a lot in recent times. Ooh, got a bit of a power build here even. Very expensive. This means a little bit of gold loss from the power build, but especially lots of lumber lost. Because this peasant isn't on the woodchuck chuck like a woodchuck chucks. It's not a super long power build though, so I guess it's not that expensive. It's not a very long power build at all, actually. A little bit more power build on the farm here. So, he's going to have AM out fast. He's going to have level 2 very fast. And I would assume he's going to get aggressive with it. Maybe on level 2, maybe on level 3. Forti used to play for a very short time, a very interesting opening by the way, where he would creep this camp first. Then he would harass across the map to slow down unit expansion. And then would fall back and creep up the natural. And that would line up nicely with level 3. And he would end up having the faster expo, having slowed down the undead. But haven't seen that in a long, long time from him. Oh, instantly on the water elemental. That is not a perfect creep. It's going to be a lot of damage taken on the peasants. Acolyte trying to get last hits. That would be a disaster for Forti. So far that is not allowed. Acolyte killed. Big mana potion for the Archmage. Impale first again. I gotta say, man, this looks so weird. Is this really the way to do it, bro? Impale first. Here's the Archmage. He's coming. We're seeing a 4th farm. Ooh, maybe he's playing that build again. Aggression into Expo. Very good item for the Crypt Lord. Almost a steal. That would have been huge again. Every last hit here is big, and that one is successful. Impale, trying to lock in that surround, but he fails! Oh, that's a big miss. Crypt Lord also low HP already. Water Elemental deny would be big, and he gets it! Damn, Forti! Damn, Forti! Damn, Forti looking good. Crypt Lord hurt. He has to back off. Gets a level 2 finally, but the camp isn't cleared.
A player's forces are under attack.
AM still full HP. Happy missing some of these surrounds a little bit. Crypt Lord still very low HP. Once a Crypt Lord is low HP, it's hard to heal him up. Mana Potion used. More Water Elementals. The big mana here proving very, very helpful. More footies. Oh, they misrallied. And there's a tech happening actually now. Now the footies are joining. Once the Narrow is up, harass is going to get a lot harder.
A player's forces are under attack.
Lots of mana on the Archmage though. Militia creeping the green. This is not enough for 3. Is that enough with this camp? I'm not sure. Doesn't... Wait, is that enough? Important moment in the game. No, it's not enough. Needs a little bit more. Happy sees it with the Skelly. It seems like this expo is coming up. Lost a peasant here. Oh, really? I mean, he's taking already. He's not going to expand. I don't think that really matters too much. Militia coming out again, trying to creep the next camp to then get level 3. Will that be in time? We have 40 seconds on the Haunted.
A player's force.
Around on 1 footy right here, but AM gets through. And that looks like a cancel, I guess. AM in the back. Militia should be able to finish the camp here. It is more experience for the Crypt Lord. Late cancel. Painful. Trying to TP out before too many footies are dying. Only one went down. And tier 2 now. Pretty close to being done. AM still has more mana, by the way. Happy looks to be in trouble. Got a Ghoul Scout over here. AM picking up the missing items. There's still very much a window to look for a cancel. Dude, that totally reminded me of that Bill John song. You guys remember that one? To the window! To the wire! To the wow! I never really was sure what he was saying. That was a song from Need for Speed Underground, right? Did you guys play Need for Speed Underground? Bro, Need for Speed Underground 1 and 2 was so amazing. I think half of that game, half of the reason why it was so good was the soundtrack, actually. And for a couple of years, everyone was into tuning cars. And then, it all faded away. West Coast Customs, guys. Do you remember West Coast Customs, dude? That was so sick. With Exhibit on MTV. But yeah, nowadays it seems like nobody gives a shit about tuning cars anymore. Alright, rifle, caster, all in push is gonna be happening here. First time this series. This strat did not work out well at all in the semi-final in the Super League. Let's see how it does this time. Happy at the shop early, he wants to get the heal scroll. And probably also invuln. Oh, but look at the Archmage. Archmage is here to harass. Damn! Damn, Forti! All over the map here. Bit of accuracy. Terrible item. That's kind of unlucky. Unless he goes Fiends, but so far that does not seem to be the plan. It's a lot of ghouls. Impale. Surround. He's got a cloak, though. And a staff out. And that was the heal scroll. Oh, he blew the heal scroll for this. Game looking good for Forti. Love the positioning of the shop, though. Really, really good. Behind the towers, this shop can provide mana pots later. Happy buying another circlet. Didn't sell the flute. That's weird. If he's just playing ghouls, then this flute does, like... This flute does literally nothing. He doesn't even have a hero for it. Check, he's saying Gargs. Oh! That's something he showed in the semi-final. True, it might be Gargs. Okay, tier 2's up. Now we got mana pots and one of Negation. He could retrain here to Blizzard. Forti not gonna do it. He's got a lot of gold, by the way. 700 big ones on Forti. Early Death Knight. Can also bring more items from the main base. When is Happy gonna tech? Oh, now. Now is when. An earlier slaughterhouse this time. In the semi-final, amazingly to me, we saw almost no statue when it came to these defenses. And yeah, he did sell the flute in the end. Okay, MK. He's got the heal scroll. He's got a health stone. Gonna be very tanky fella. Happy shouldn't be attacking the Mountain King. So far, no pressure on these buildings. Maybe Forti should go for a proxy workshop. Proxy, never mind. Not some workshop. It's a normal shop, if you will. Now it's kind of weird for Forti. Does he summon the Watch Elementals? If he does summon the Watch Elementals, they're just gonna get dispelled. So this AM is just a right clicker right now. I think it's starting to look better and better for Happy. All this time being bought is him, of course, mining more, and also he's on the way to tier 3. There's a lot of ghouls. Oh, look at that clap, baby! Huge impact from the clap, but also the impale is rattling through. Level 2 on that impale, of course. Arcane Tower is up. Ooh, huge! Huge burn now against the Crypt Lord. He's gonna be running out of mana in just a moment. That Arcane Tower is gigantic for the human here in this push. Happy has no aura yet. The Death Knight is not even close to the aura, by the way. That's also very painful. Couple rifles go down. Crypt Lord level 4. There's way more ghouls falling. Happy might be losing the expansion here. But he might be able to also stabilize off of one base. Got a statue now. Happy could just fall back, creep up the Death Knight, give up the Expo. One Acolyte died down here somehow. Please. Tier 3 is done. We got the Lich coming. I think Forti's time is running out. It's taking too long to kill this expansion. Because he doesn't just have to kill the Expo, he also has to kill the main base. I think we're going to a 5th map, boys. Hell yeah. Enough time was bought. Wait, there's no Frenzy coming yet. Happy should try to remember the Frenzy upgrade. It's pretty good. Oh, Death Knight might be going down here. Oh, nice Impale to prevent the surround. But Mountain King is looking for that kill still. Oh, surround with the Watch Elemental. Almost. He really wants this kill. And I think he's got it. Oh, baby, he's got it. But DK is easy to res. Expo gone. Lich is out. Now we're getting Frenzy. And we're getting Destroyer form. And honestly, the hardest part for Forti is yet to come. Now he has to beat a tier 3 undead in his main base.
The town is under siege.
Biggest problem for Happy is he doesn't have aura yet. No aura, as the kids say. Death Knight is out. Gotta make sure not to lose that one again. One of negation. That's some more possible experience for the DK. And there we get level 2. What was the item up here? Big Invo Potion. Oh, that's also very good. And now we got Frenzy finished. Crypt Lord has a Mana Potion. It's going to be 2 Impales available. And there's importantly no Arcane Tower here. Happy can go for Destroyers. I think this should be a pretty easy fight for Happy. But maybe I'm underestimating this Mountain King. MK is looking strong. 2 potions. Almost level 4. First Impale. Not that good. I think the intention was just to stun the Mountain King so the ghouls get past. In that case, the Impale was good. You can see that. Happy splitting the ghouls away from the MK as is proper. Watch Elementals trying to take care, or Destroyers rather, trying to take care of the Watcher Ellies. Impale used with the Mana Potion. Happy's running low on mana right now. And the Death Knight, oh, he's going to be going down. Big mistake by Happy. He didn't give him the Invo Potion. DK was kind of the most exposed hero right there. And now there's a chance. If the altar can be taken out and the Death Knight doesn't return, Forti might be able to win this game right here, right now. MK level 4, still with potions. But the statue plus destroyer combo back at home is very strong here now. Forti has to kill the altar, I think. Happy should try to repair before it's too late. Happy's struggling to properly position his heroes. He has to repair. Happy, where's the repair? Put the statue here. Stressful situation for Happy. Death Knight, 15 seconds. Triple has 2 impales ready with the Mana Potion. Happy should definitely give the invuln from the Crypt Lord to the DK. There's no way the Crypt Lord is going to die too fast. He's too tanky. There we go. Now he gave over the invuln. And this is the real problem here. One base human on tier 2 cannot really deal with destroyers normally. Arcane Tower taken out. Oh, that is a monumental impale. Nova follow-up. Even Skellies could be raised, even Beetles maybe. But it's mainly about impale, and look at him go! Huge impales. Going for the Lich though. Doesn't have the follow-through. Not enough damage to actually kill him. 2 invulns still available for Happy. And now he's just picking off one target after the next. The tech lead, of course, is heavily kicking in. And good micro by Happy, as always. With one exception, not having invuln on the DK earlier. That was a big mistake, but... yeah, it's just so hard to kill off the undead when he's ready on tier 3 like that. Not impossible, but very hard to do. That's another reason, by the way, why I'm not a big fan of the one base all-in play. Because killing the Expo isn't enough, you have to kill the Undead's main base. Which always seems unreliable to me. And now we got level 5, Crypt Lord versus Rifleman. This is a nightmare setup for a human player. The gyros will help against the destroyers, but it doesn't seem like this is a winnable game anymore for Fortitude. DK is also going to get level 3. Lich is already level 3. The undead heroes are just so strong here. To beat strong late game triple hero, normally you need your own triple hero. To beat strong late game tier 3, normally you need your own tier 3. With some exceptions, but certainly in this matchup. $99% win chance here for Happy. Maybe even it's 99.999. It is such a huge lead. That's a rifle for free. Now we got the level 3. More glorious creeping to be done here for Happy, wasting a little bit of experience, but the Crypt Lord soaking up something and nothing at the same time. Oh, Ancient Django, hell yeah. That is also a very good item. A-Bomb Destroyer is the perfect army against this tier 2 human force, which is looking a bit pathetic in comparison. Creepjack brewing. I mean, we all know we're gonna get to a 5th map here. There's no way Happy's gonna give this one away. Doesn't matter if MK is level 5 or level 10. It's not gonna be enough. Impale, Nova, triple kill. With the coil. Not quite a triple kill, but almost. Only hope for Forti is to kill the Death Knight first, and then to kill all the other heroes. But Happy should be very much aware of that. Archmage now could be dead. Impale Coil Nova right here, and AM is dead. He's gonna get the DK almost. That is game. And that is Happy tying things up. And we will get a 5th map decider. Hells yeah. As the Warcraft world deserves, if you ask me. Good back and forth. Nice play between these two. Forti's one base play continues to fail against Happy. That is now 4 in a row if we include the Super League. 2 base attempts seem to be working a lot better in the recent encounters. And I think there was a window here for Forti to expand as well. He was across the map, right? He killed some ghouls, cancelled the narrow a bunch of times for the ziggurat. He stole 1 creep. He could have just decided to fall back, but I think seeing the big mana potion was like, okay, I'm going to stick around here. I'm going to keep the pressure on. I think that big mana potion kind of almost backfired on him there. Gave him the wrong idea, I think. One more map to go. And then we're going to have our first finalist. Is it going to be Happy or is it going to be Forti? Concealed Hill will be the map. Damn it, it's getting a bit chilly. I'm going to need to put some socks on. I just tuned in. During the first 3 games, did Forti go with expansion late game strat for pushes? He went fast expo first 3 maps. It failed on the first map where he played pretty poorly, to be honest, early game. But other 2 maps, it looked really good. Should he have expanded after the second cancel? I think so. I'm a bit biased in this discussion. So I'm always a fan of expansion play. I'm almost never a fan of all-in play. So I'm not 100% impartial, I think, when it comes to this discussion. But yeah, I much more like the expo play for human. Thank you, Bye Sly, with the resub. Starbuck in the chat as well. Interesting. Saying, I think you have to expo on tier 2 afterwards or go tier 3 and creep in front of the undead. Either way, you force battles outside the undead main base. Interesting. All right, map 5. We got it ready now. The score is tied. The series between these two have been very, very close lately. I don't actually remember the last game they played before the Super League. In the Super League, it was a win for Happy. in the Ascension, but before that a win for Forti in the group stage. Before that they played some Don't Force Me Cups, and those went to Happy, but only best of 3s and best of 1s. The last big tournament before that between the two was the Don't Force Me Cup season finals. Mid-2025 finals, that was in May. There was a 4-2 for Happy. So Happy on a bit of a winning streak right now in the bigger tournaments. But it's been going back and forth between these two for a long time. Big question here for the early game is going to be, how aggressive will Archmage be? Will he play expansion or not? It's also going to be a crucial question to answer for Happy. Alex Prawn saying Happy vs. Forti is the best series of all time. Yeah, I think this is my favorite rivalry ever. With how good these two are, with how good their games are. If the Ghoul nerf goes through, by the way, guys, we are never gonna get games like these again. We are gonna get Ted Fiend games every single game, every single day. One base push, all in. For the next couple of years, and never again.
Happy
2 base.
DM him a creep root real quick. Remo.
Yo, Jenny Prenzelberg with the resub. 107 months already, dude. That's sick. I don't think I have a special creep route on this map. Happy's going for the quick creep. He is. Hold on. Where's the Acolyte? Wait, what? Happy didn't have an Acolyte here. Is that intentional?
A player's forces
Or not? I'm not sure. Archmage going for a standard level 3 creep route. This looks indeed like he's gonna expand. This Acolyte's way too late, right? This expo could have started a while ago, or at least the tower. Okay. Here's the Nerup. Here's the expansion. Happy now would like to distract for 2 minutes to keep attention on the south. Away from his own expansion. Cryptblood pretty low on mana already, by the way. Oh, this is going to be a counterattack kind of a game. Archmage gonna look for his own little bit of friskiness. And that should be an easy cancel. AM is level 3, of course. He's got a lot of mana. Cancel culture in full effect. Who's going to come out ahead? Important to be good at multitasking here now. AM has the experience lead by a lot. It's only beetles down here at the moment. Easy to beat for a couple militia. Archmage. Ooh, almost getting surrounded right there. Want to make sure that doesn't happen too easily. Oh, Happy not looking. Loses a ghoul here. Beetles in the main. Beetles over here. And still fight happening up north. Militia sent out again. Got a shop coming now as well. I am going to be recovering very nicely. Cryptlord didn't get much experience at all. Happy has to make sure that he's able to cancel the expansion as well, if he's having cancels on his side. Power build is about to begin. Happy has no units down here, no ghouls. to pressure the peasants. This is looking very good for Forti right now.
Are under attack.
Starting with towers. He was calling militia preemptively. He was expecting ghouls to show up. That has not happened. And it seems like it's only Happy who's losing units here, by the way. Fortis ain't dying. Archmage is not getting surrounded. And he's making good use of his mana. Watch Elementals here adding a lot of pressure. Ghouls trying to go to the fountain to heal. Beetles seeing the towers coming. Forti's taking his time with the expansion, but it seems like he's playing the expo very safe. Another ghoul goes down. Just enough damage to take it out. AM at the fountain, trying to heal as well. He's got the cloak! Oh, cloak is so sick on this map. Never sell a cloak on Concealed Hill. It's so good. Crypto level 2.5. This is bad for Happy. This is a bad spot. Counterattack. Happy could kill a lot of peasants here, possibly. But AM can staff south if he wants. If he does that, then Happy's expo probably finishes as well. Militia timing is perfect. Coming in right away, anticipating this move. Is the AM got the staff? So far, no. Happy with the level 1 impale, trying to kill some damn footies. Peasants pulled back. Ghouls have to retreat. 2 towers do a little bit of damage to these ghouls. It's going to be another cancel. Happy can't stop the cancel. Now it's daytime. Forti could even go for Zeppelin harass now. If he has the time to creep it. Outstanding early game by Forti here. Impeccable movement. And he is ending up way ahead. His expo now finishing. Happy has no perspective for that yet. No prospect, I mean. And so many ghoul kills again and again. Only now level 3 Crypt Lord. He's low mana. Is it even worth going for Impale here? Maybe not. Gonna go for the heal scroll. But he has one more Water Elemental ready to be summoned. He's looking for another cancel. But he's coming in. Looks like the damage should be enough. Forti. Absolutely magnificent play here. Happy going for a counterattack. This could kill a bunch of peasants, but AM has the staff ready. And it's enough damage. It's just enough from the footies. AM is not too hurt. He doesn't have to TP away super low. He's gonna get a cancel here even. It's a kill on the Ziggurat. And now we got the staff. To deal with the ghouls, who didn't get too many peasant kills here just yet. But they're looking for more. Very, very good position for Forti. Tech has already begun. Happy's tech is gonna be so much later.
A player's forces are under attack.
Heal scroll has to be the difference maker here. Happy has to take a convincing win with lots of kills, get himself back in the game, use this heal scroll to maximum effect. Does have level 2 impale again. His expansion seems to be finishing this time. No attention up there anymore. Okay. The ghouls could have a feast right here. Archmage. Wait, can he get a cancel again? 40 seconds still out. Is the expo. Oh, impale. Heal scroll. Both arcane towers probably going to go down quickly here. Is this the right choice though? Shouldn't 40 just be defending? Oh, Water Elemental almost breaking through. Next Water Elemental ready in 10 seconds. The safe play would have been to defend for 40. He's on the way to tier 2. He's got the huge tech lead. He's got the expo timing lead. But maybe he has enough to get that cancel still. 3 seconds. 2, 1. Oh, Happy with the repair. Holding on to it at the moment. Oh, 40. Uh-oh. Did he just give away this game? Maybe he gets the kill. Crypt Lord staffing back. He's fighting now. Oh, Forti. Getting maybe a bit too cute here. And he loses the expansion. Oh, Forti. Gigantic mistake. But maybe he gets the Haunted. I think he gets the Haunted. Yeah, he's got enough damage. Okay, boys, we're still in. We're still in this game, actually. Hold on. Hold on. Happy is still tier 1, though. Problem for Forti is, if the Crypt Lord gets level 5, he kills everything on the ground. And of course, Forti doesn't have an expansion to go for air units. Cool series. Very interesting final map here as well. Quite unusual. Look at the Crypt Lord experience, though. He's getting close. Happy again, trying to expo. I think he should just tech now, finally. Just make 5 acolytes and tech, whatever. Okay, Forti's gonna expand again. He has the resources. He's got plenty of lumber still, actually. Peasant count is still looking pretty good. The Archmage had the level lead earlier on for a long time, but now the Crypt Lord is a little bit ahead. He is closer to 5. Happy, willing to buy more items. I feel like nobody buys as many items as Happy these days.
A player's forces are under attack.
Okay, he needs 2 peasants for the level 5. Or is it 3? 2 or 3? 2 footies would certainly be enough. Or 2 water LA giggles. Archmage, oops, walks into a surround. It's a lot of ghouls. And we don't have clap yet. Crypt Lord, though, pretty low mana. Militia joining again. Militia timing exquisite. That was a bad impale. That was very strange. Wait, what? That was a terrible impale. That was the only one he had. that was the worst move of the game so far by Happy. Alright, 2 ghouls down, and nothing achieved with this move. 3 ghouls down. Oh, maybe not. Oh, wow, that's a lot of losses. How one bad impale can all of a sudden really backfire. Maybe he thought the MK had clap and he just wanted to stun the MK, but that wasn't the case. Oh, he's almost finished with tier 3 already. We got Greifen technology coming soon. Crypt Lord has invuln. That impale is looking a lot better. Oh, nice heat scroll though. Level 5 Crypt Lord prevented for a long, long time. Heat scrolls being burned on both sides. Yeah, Happy not having Wand of Negation here for so long is really annoying for him. There we go. At last he's got the level 5. But we have Griffins about to show up.
A player's forces are under attack.
And a lot of gold on 40. Happy following up with tier 3 as well. Of course, he's far behind the opponent. 10,000 gold in here. 11,000 in here.
The town is under siege.
Ghouls without
Players'
frenzy.
forces are under attack.
Not very scary. MK about to get level 2. Easy kill. Oh, maybe not that easy. That was a beauty impale. There we go. That's what it looked like more so. Next impale. Oh, kaboom! Not so painful to lose the footies now. Their time, of course, is over. Wait, is Happy not going? Oh, he's going tier 3. I was like, what? Ghouls. Could be put on hold position here to try to take out the peasants. Looking for the next impale. Booyah. A lot of damage on these peasants. The impale's, of course, very scary right now. It seems like the ghouls are all forced away. Peasant count still looking good here at the expo. Everything's pretty hurt, though. A follow-up frenzy attack could be pretty painful for these peasants. Forti got a big supply lead, though. And got the kill right before the coil. Forti finds himself here still far ahead. Not defending the expansion seemed pretty risky. But Forti seems to be making it work in the end. Happy is now playing from behind. Far behind. Can you find a way back? Not quite there for the steal. Level 1 Death Knight. Lich joining at 18 minutes. That might be the latest Lich that I have ever seen. That's crazy. Oh, big creep right here. MK, can he get the steal? Stonebolt, locked and loaded. Didn't get it though. Catgut's Pipe. That's a really good item, they say. It's gonna cost a lot of units again, though. Oh boy. One Stonebolt after the next. Lich only shows up now. The tardiness of the Lich, very painful right here. The human heroes, much stronger. The Griffin count, much better than what the Fiends seem to be offering. He needs Destroyers. So bad. Destroyer form about to finish. Everything's late here for Happy. Everything is looking a bit too late. Where are those Destroyers? Lich! Going for the invuln. No aura is so painful. Death Knight. Almost dead. Whoop. Griffins! With the pally, get the kill. DK dead. And that's a game. Fortitude. Finding, once again, his strength in this matchup. Rediscovering the expansion play. Finally. With a few adjustments here and there. Working on the timings. Trying to figure out pressure points and weaknesses. Fortitude here with an impressive 3-2 win. And I don't want to be petty, guys. But I told you so. I told you so. I told you one base play wasn't the way to go. The 2 base now is looking much better. So there we go. Finally a big victory for Forti again. And not without work, by the way. Forti indeed. Bit of a workhorse in this tournament, you could say. He had a 2-1 series against 1-2-0, 2-1 series against Colorful, 2-1 series against Labby. This was all very close. Then made it out. In the qualification, he stomped Kaho. And there indeed, it was very one-sided. And Fortitude is the first grand finalist. First time in a while, Happy doesn't make the top 2. With his 3rd, 4th finish, Happy gets a prize money purse of $350. Not too bad. Not the same, of course, as the Super League, where for first place he got 8,000. So I guess from Happy's perspective, rather win the other series than this one today. But yeah, their matchup keeps evolving. It keeps evolving, folks. And I still think there's room for Lich first. On the right map, I think there is. But Happy right now is laser focused on the CL. And now we're gonna get ready for our next semifinal. Colorful versus Kaho is gonna be coming up here in a bit. I think it's gonna take a minute or two to do the vetoes. So we're gonna play an ad break here real fast. Oh yeah, I have to play some ads because the next one is right around the corner. And I have to put some goddamn socks on, dude. It is way too cold. I'll be right back. Okay, I got some socks on now. I'm feeling better already. Thank you, Anxiety PB, with the resub. Lame bracket, to be honest. Putting Happy and Forti in semis. Best of 7 would have been much better. Yeah, but putting the players together in your preferred order is kind of unfair. So it was randomized, because having it randomized is fairer than just the tournament organizer saying, you know what, I think this would be cooler. If the seedings are equal, then matchups should be randomized. You know. All right, now I can see again. That's good. Let's take a look. How far along are we with the vetoes? Oh shit, we got the first map up already. Oh, the Gamba is up as well. And we can hop in just a moment.
Yo, give some hints where to learn high-level direct strike. Some YouTubers maybe.
Yo, Nachtigall with the resub. Thank you very much. High level direct strike. I think you want to check out what. Oh my god, I'm blanking on the name right now. God damn it. He streams direct strike. I can't remember the name right now. I feel like I got Alzheimer's. Even worse than normal. God damn it, chat, you have to help me out. What's the guy's name? Who streams Direct Strike a lot? I've also watched some his streams before. You can learn a decent amount from him. God damn it. Nobody's telling me. Fuck me. Halo! Oh, thank God. Thank you, still Onya. I couldn't get the name. Phalo, yeah. Check out Phalo on Twitch and check out Phalo on YouTube. Does he have YouTube? I've seen him do some tier lists before. Oh yeah, there he has. Check this out. Just enter Phalo Direct Strike. That's him. Phalo. Great guy. Check him out. Okay. So then, we have our next game starting. Colorful versus Kaho, everybody! Let's get going. We got Kaho in the blue. Colorful in the red. As mentioned earlier, Kaho did lose yesterday to Fortitude. But in the game against Labyrinth, he looked amazing. I wonder if Kaho can keep that shape up. The discussion recently was between Kaho and Life for who's the best Night Elf in the world. Kaho finished the highest out of all the Night Elves in the Super League, but did end up losing to 1-0 in a pretty one-sided manner, I gotta say. Okay. Demoners come out. Let's start creeping. I have to mute myself here for a moment. I have to read an email real quick, guys, but I'll be right back.
The player's forces are under attack. Player's forces are under attack.
Alright, baby, we're back.
The town is under siege.
So far, a rather passive game. Just creeping up one camp by one. This is the case on most maps, I guess. Some maps that make for a good level 3 creep route on the demon. There we see that. Other maps, we see the same level 2 creep route. In the Night of Mirror, normally it seems like the perfect creep routes have been discovered and those just get mirrored. Of course, items will have a big impact this game. So far... Oh, Cow has the way better items. Hell yeah. Ring +5, baby. That is very, very good.
Elf Supremacy.
Roro Dirklord with the resub. Thank you. Double circuit for colorful, also quite good. But it seems like Kao's demon should be a bit stronger. 11 armor. That's a lot. But he's lower HP. But yeah, so far, Kaho holding control of the center as we are going to Keeper. We're of course all very excited for the Keeper and the Bears. Do you think... when both sides of the archers are invis, that they... I mean, they can't see each other. We know that. But can they smell each other? What do archers smell like? I mean, night elves are kind of like hippies, right? And hippies are known to be a bit smelly, aren't they? Oh, Team Hunter. Oh, wait, is he dead? Oh! Rip. Can he get the return kill? Nope. Alright then, well. It's a big lead for Kaho. He's got, again, some very good items.
A player's forces are under attack.
Filthy elves smell like moon juice and tears. What does moon juice smell like, though? Are you saying that moon juice smells like tears? Tears don't even smell. I don't know why people say this. Tears don't smell. They taste. They taste salty. But they don't smell. Maybe unless you're Korean. Maybe when you're Korean you can smell tears. You guys know this, right? That Koreans, because of a certain genome, they don't have smelly sweat. Which is cool, that your sweat doesn't smell bad. But it also means that everyone else in the world stinks to a Korean. Because, you know, we all smell. And so they notice more easily. So maybe the Koreans can smell tears, who knows? The amount of benched for a long time. Korea. Correct. Korea.
Player's forces are under attack.
Night elves smell like strip clubs. Salty Sal is saying. I was about to ask, what does a strip club smell like? I think I don't want to know the answer to it. It's not like I've never been to a strip club. I think I've been to a strip club like 3 or 4 times in my life. First time I went there, I was pretty young. I was with Neo, actually, believe it or not. We were in Cologne. They used to have this very famous strip club slash brothel called Pasha. And we were not in the brothel, we were in the strip club. And there we got some sort of a private dance later on in the night. And then the dancer, she had like whipped cream as a little gimmick. And she put whipped cream on her body. And we were supposed to lick it from her body. We were like 19 or something back then. 19, 20, I think. And yeah, we did it. It was kind of fun. However, I'm pretty sure that whipped cream had gone bad. Because it tasted horrible, bro. It tasted so bad. The drinks were good, though. And then I also was in a strip club in China and in Barcelona. Okay, it might have been more than 3 or 4 times. But not more than 10 times. I don't really find it that interesting. Okay. In we go. Heal ward in the back. Damn hard to reach. How are you gonna kill that heal ward? Dude, are heal wards a bit broken right now? It seems like in the right fight against the right army, you can't even kill heal wards. He's got another charge. Dryad trying to kill it. Ah, look at the Dryad! She's getting killed first! Archer has to kill it! Finally! Takes out the heal ward. But that took so long! Demon dead again. GG. Alright. That was a quick one. 10.5 minutes. Kaho continuing to look strong. Someone asked Neo about the whipped cream on his next cast. I hope he remembers. I mean, it was a very memorable experience. I think we went there I'm not exactly sure. I think we went there when we were at Gamescom casting the ENC European Tournament, I think. I think that was when we were there. Also, on the last day, I think it was, I smoked some weed with Philly, and I was so blasted. It was way too strong for me. I was out of this world, dude. And after we went to dinner, and I had like 5 burgers. Because I had the Giga Munchies. And after finishing those 5 burgers, I was almost exploding. And I couldn't even breathe properly anymore. Yeah. And I think it was that time also, that weekend, when we went to Pasha. I heard back then that I think the EPS, German, that was the German Warcraft League, EPS, that for the EPS players back then, the Pasha was a very, very popular place to go to for the German Warcraft players. So, you know, we wanted to find out what it was all about. After COVID, by the way, Pasha closed its business. So, if you haven't been, I think you missed your chance, guys. I'm sorry. Okay. So, 1-0 lead for Kaho. Ebo Keksa with the resub. Thank you very much. I feel like I've never read that name before. Are you one of those subs that never hits the share your sub button? I think this is the first time I ever read this name, and you've been for almost 2 years here. Thank you very much for the support, man. I hope I didn't just forget you. Why does Berlin have so many brothels? Does it? I mean, it's Germany's biggest city by far. I mean, that must be part of the reason. But, if you believe it or not, Chad, I'm not an expert when it comes to brothels. I'm sorry to inform you. Is Berlin up to 4 million people now? Berlin residents. Okay. 3.9 million. Yeah, that's a lot. Second biggest city in Germany isn't even 2 million. I think that's Frankfurt. No, not Frankfurt. Hamburg. I think Hamburg is close. I think they almost got 2 million. Yeah, 1.9. Dude, I saw on Reddit the other day, I think it was an r/maps, a little map overlay of how big the LA County and Tokyo urban areas are. And they're almost the same size. Different shapes, of course, but almost the same size, LA County and Tokyo. And they both have like 38 million residents. Isn't that insane, dude? That is more than most countries in the world. And it's just like one big ass city, pretty much. Or, you know, metro area.
The player's forces are under attack.
LA County is really spread out. Oh, I thought it was like one urban area next to the other. Is there some nature in between? Here in New Zealand we have 5 million.
The player's forces are under attack.
Yeah, New Zealand, of course, as we've all learned from The Lord of the Rings, does seem like a beautiful country. It's a pain in the ass to get to, though. New Zealand has 25 million sheep.
Player's forces
That's a lot of
are
sheep.
under attack.
Wait, who said that in the chat? Who's from New Zealand? Sail Hayton. Sail Hayton, you're from New Zealand. What do you do with all those sheep? You have... For every person, you have 5 sheep. And I'm not baiting out a troll question here. Don't say the thing that we're thinking. We know it's not that. I hope it's not that. But what do you do with all those sheep? We're an exporting country? Wait, do you export the sheep? Who's buying all those sheep? Wool and meat. Who eats that much sheep?
Top of the morning, lads.
JJ Xoto with the resub, thank you. Maybe it's just a personal experience kind of a thing, but in Germany, like, nobody eats sheep. Well, I guess lamb, yeah.
Forces are under attack.
Lamb occasionally, but it's kind of a rare thing. Lamb isn't cheap to you? Yeah, I mean, lamb is lamb, but lamb is good, by the way. I love lamb. But speaking of, like, considering, what does the average German eat? It's a lot of pork, it's some beef, a lot of chicken, turkey, but just rare. On average, I'm pretty sure on average, it's pretty rarely lamb and never mutton. Nobody eats mutton here. Isn't gyros made of sheep meat? No, gyros is pork. Piggy. Fun fact, Remo, it's cheaper to buy New Zealand butter and wine in Europe, USA than it is in our own country. That's very weird. Is fish popular in Germany? Yes, very popular. Especially in the north. In the north, of course, the sea is closer, and there's a lot more of a seafaring culture. And there, fish is very, very popular, but also fish is popular all over. But some people just don't like fish. I have a shocking number of friends who just hate fish and every kind of seafood. Doesn't matter if it's mussels or shrimp or, I don't know, hummer, crab. They just hate all of it because they say that it smells like fish and they think it stinks. Which is such a shame. Fish is so delicious. Dude, when we were at WGL many years ago, do you guys remember Danger? Danger was this Peruvian orc player. Pretty good orc player, not amazing, but pretty good. This guy was so hilarious. I don't know if you guys ever saw him on stream or something, but Danger is such a cool, hilarious guy. And, you know, he was a little bit more on the heavier side, and he enjoyed the Chinese cuisine also quite a bit. And basically every time we would be eating together, he would be like, "Oh, this is so delicious." It cracked me up, dude. Delicious. It was delicious very often. And when one time we weren't talking about food, we were talking about something else. We were talking about Peru, and we were talking about mythological creatures. And we were talking about like werewolves and whatever. And then he said, "Oh yeah, but in Peru, we have chupacabra." And I had to Google what that is. I didn't know what that was, chupacabra. I did kind of know it, I think, from Red Dead Redemption. And so I saw what it was, right? It's like, "Oh yeah, that's a mythological creature, like fairy tale creature, right?" And he's like, "No, it's real. It's real. My uncle, he saw a chupacabra." And so I started laughing. I was like, "Bro, you can't be serious. You can't be serious in that you think those are real." And he's like, "No, bro, it's real. I tell you." And I couldn't convince him. I couldn't convince him that they weren't real. I think to this day he thinks Chupacabra.
A player's forces are under attack.
Hey, Remo, greetings from the kitchen with salmon, trout, fillet in the pan. Ooh,
A town is
that
under
sounds good.
siege.
Alright guys, seems like we got a fight. I don't really know who's ahead here. Levels are equal. Kaho got the damage items on the demon. Oh wait. Other way around. Colorful got the damage items. Kaho got the defensive items. No staff, no orb yet on Kaho. Why is he so aggressive here? Shouldn't he get those items? Chad is saying, in South America, most people believe in Chupacabra. Really? Wait, is that true?
A player's forces are under
Are a lot of people superstitious in South America? I've also read that that in Iceland, most people believe in fairies living in the hills and the, you know, in stone and whatever. But I also then read another time that they don't really believe it, but they all pretend to, because it's kind of like a cultural thing. First bear gonna go down here. Wait, why is Kaho fighting without orb? Just because he has heal scroll? He also has health stone. But no orb, bro. Uh-oh. Creeps.
player's forces are under
Triggered again. This looks like it could be pretty bad for Kaho right here. Can I get the item? Another ring of regen. Seems like Kaho was a bit over-aggressive here. Good heal scroll though. You might have pretty hurt. Is he gonna pop the health stone? Yes, sir. Okay. Looks like we're gonna back off. Oh, Chims! Hello! Colorful, his new favorite tool. He's going Chims again. Ancient of Wind only coming now. Oh. Might that be a bit too late? I wonder, do we have any viewers from Iceland?
a player's
I find Iceland fascinating. Such a cool landscape. I really want to go visit there one day. It's kind of very expensive there, though. That's one of the reasons why I have not fully committed to it yet. But I would love to go there, actually. If we had some Icelandic viewers, that'd be kind of cool. Do you guys believe in fairies or not? It's very important to this broadcast. If fairies don't exist, then how can you explain fairy fire? That's a good point, bro. Your logic is
a
impeccable.
player's forces are under attack.
Did Happy and Forti play already? Yes, they did. They played earlier. It was a very close series. Fun games. I've traveled all over the world for the most part, says Lado. Iceland is top 3 country. Must visit. Oh, damn. Wait, why did you travel so much? Did you travel for work, Lado? Or what? Or did you try to spread the Night Elf gospel? Just random vacations for the most part. Oh, okay. Okay, so what's the top 3 countries then? It's Iceland and what else? Alabama? We're about to get to the game, guys, but I want to have this answer from Lado. We got 2 chims here. Maybe Colorful can break his opponent right now. Kalimdor. That's a good answer. It's looking pretty bad for Kaho right now. He does not have much anti-air at all. First bear gonna go down right away. Oh, those chims, baby. They're hitting hard. Okay, now the hippogriffs go in. Oh, Demon's dead. This game's over. GG. That was the most successful chim game I've seen in a while. Kaho figured him out a little bit too late. 2 chims. That's some good magic damage. He needed just like 1 more minute to get a couple more hippogriffs out. But he didn't have the time. Okay, Lalo says Iceland, Greece, HK is Hong Kong, probably. South of Spain, and coastal Italy. Okay. I've been to most of those places. Just not Iceland and Hong Kong. Yeah, I love Greece as well. Greece is dope. Rumors they're going to be ending a new tournament soon. Would love to see some orc games. Starting on Friday? No. Saturday? Saturday? Friday? No, I think it's Saturday. Is going to be M Cup also beginning. M Cup is going to be the ATR tournament where players play all the randoms. And there they play random raids, random heroes, random mercenaries. Fun little tournament. And after that, it's hard to tell, honestly. We never have a really long timeline. But there should be a B Cup happening again soon. And of course, what I'm hoping for the most is Super League Season 2. Dude, I love the Super League so much. I hope we're gonna get more. We are gonna get more of Bear Mirror as well, boys. I know, we are very excited. Score is 1-1. I could already enter Fortitude here. Of course, Fortitude is showing up later in the grand final. Okay, gotta make sure we got the colors right. Yeah, Kaho again in the blue. Alrighty. Double Demon Hunter opening, of course. Colorful has been incorporating quite a few cheeky chims lately into this matchup, and I appreciate it. Does make it a lot more interesting than just good old bears.
Forces are under attack.
Maybe we're gonna focus a bit more on the game this time. But of course, at the start we're gonna have just a little bit of creeping. Oh shit, I forgot to play some ads. I think I'm gonna have to play them right now. Otherwise it's gonna be in the middle of the game.
Player's forces are under attack. A town is under siege.
So far, I guess Colorful's items are just a little tiny bit better. Still a very, very even game. And on this map, there isn't really a very good level 3 creep out, so here it's probably going to be a little bit of level 2 brawling in the middle. Oh, Colorful gets the circlet. Kaho wants to get to the market. Colorful trying to block, maybe. Oh, wakes up the creeps. Nice move by Colorful. Trying to work with a stronger Demon Hunter. Oh, buys another ring. He's a lot stronger right now. He's got 2 more items, chat. Ain't that crazy?
Player's forces are under attack.
Got Hunter's Halls coming up. Dude, I haven't seen Talons in forever in this matchup, by the way. A couple of months ago, every now and then, rarely, we would see some Talons. Talons with a tier 3 expansion, trying to strike, you know, before the MGs were ready. Did you buy another item? I don't think so. But yeah. I've not seen Talons in a long time. And this is going to be another game of bears.
Player's forces
Maybe some chims in the late game. But maybe just the fuzzy wuzzy bears. It's tempting to possibly go for a Naga here. If you go for a Naga, you get this camp. But if you go for Naga, you don't get Thorn Zora.
Player's forces are under attack.
So it's just going to be Keeper on both sides then. Mana burn for the steal. Alright. Big move to try to come back into the game. I guess he wasn't really that far behind, but a little bit of an edge was visible. Item was swiftly sold, so that's a good cash increase. Demon Hunter now level 3. Archers were creeping at the same time. Oh, both Demon Hunters locked down and entangled. Almost surrounded. Not quite. Next entangle about to be ready. Archer is gonna go down here. Two Archer kills. How meaningful is that, by the way? If you're going for bears anyways, does that matter so much? I guess if we get a fight early, right around 45, 50 supply, then this should matter. Especially if the Archer here is kept alive. Good entangle. Pendant of Energy. Worst item, the only bad item from this camp. Unlucky for Kaho. But it might be solo creeping or colorful. Strong looking demon hunter right here. He can stand and bang for a while. Wait, I think it's called hang and bang? Whatever. And now, all of a sudden, creep, jack, and item steal possibility. Didn't get it somehow, but he got the last hit. It's a Book of the Dead that could be used here for a surround. Oh, shit. Gets the surround and the hero kill. And 2 Dryad kills, probably. And that's just game. Kaho with 2 slick moves here. With a quick finish. Little bit of an item steal. Little bit of a Book of the Dead surround. And there we have 2-1 lead for Kaho. If Kaho wins this series, he would be meeting Fortitude again. Second time in this tournament. But Colorful is certainly not out of it yet. 2 match points for Kaho right now. And we're going to keep on rolling right away with map 3. I wonder if Colorful gets that Book of the Dead instead. Maybe he just wins the game right away. We don't see Book of the Dead being so decisive anymore these days. Not that often, but every now and then it can still be a game-winning item. I feel like, for some reason, and I can't really explain why, especially on this map, Night of Mirrors go long. We creep a lot, we level a lot, we don't fight a lot, and then we're gonna be chilling somewhere on tier 3. And if there's enough time, maybe we're gonna see some chims even.
Players' forces are under attack.
Both starting off well with the Ring of Protection. As we know, the Demon Hunter wants at least 1 ring. Perhaps even more. Against Undead, definitely more. But there's no more Undead in the way today. Perhaps a bit surprisingly, Happy's not in the grand final. Fortitude again was able to show a terrific series and got his revenge against the Hapster. One of Illusion is very helpful here for creeping. Always seems very lucky when you get that. With that, Colorful can save on Moonjuice to heal. Oh. Kaho gonna creep this camp without healing. If he gets bouldered here, it's a bit scary. But I guess both are just creeping. Once again, looking for that fast level 3 here. Yo, it's Bubbity with the resub. Thank you. Big item here. This can have big impact. Ring of the Archmagi, very nice. Belt is decent, but worse, I would say. It is a very tanky Demon Hunter now for Kaho. Can heal pretty well from Moonwells also, if he drops the belt. $825 HP versus 750. So this Demon right here is definitely quite a bit more tanky. This game so far could have been on autopilot. It's just been exactly the same creep routes. Throw the beast. Sold against big mana potion. Most likely also gonna get sold. We get an Agi tome. This game is so exciting. We're looking at the tomes. Nope.
A player's forces are under attack.
First little tiny bit of aggression here by Colorful, taking a camp away from the enemy side. This is where the Ancient of War is supposed to go to next. But now the camp's gonna be gone. Demoner is getting a lower cancel. Ooh, wait, if he gets both, that would be pretty bad. Might not be able to get it though. Oh, Keeper, 4 seconds, 3 seconds, 2, 1, entangle. Oh damn, it's close. Wait, it didn't entangle. He's trying to lock him in. That didn't really work. That's some pretty big cancels here. These Dryads and Bears are going to be quite delayed. Kaho's got him out already.
A player's forces are under attack.
It got Colorful 1 creep camp, so 1 more item and a bit more experience. Oh, Ancient of War died to the creeps. Oops. Did he get the item? No. Oh! Wait, I know that was Colorful's Ancient of War. Kaho trying to snipe the Ogre. Oh, doesn't have it yet. Oh, very annoying. If you get creep jagged here, it can be a bit of a disaster. But he gets away with it. Ancient Django. The Keeper didn't get experience. He wasn't in range. Not sure if that was ideal. Maybe not. But Colorful picked up a lot of smaller items. Lots of gloves and claws and rings. It's gonna be pretty good.
A player's forces are under attack.
Is MCAP only random races or also random heroes? It is random races, random heroes, random mercenaries. And very unusual maps, I think. I'm looking forward to it. We've had some fun games there. We've also had some boring, stupid games, but it is certainly something very unusual and unique. I feel like Calva's got better items here. He doesn't have the aura, but he's got a lot of good stat items on his heroes. The Ancient of Lore cancels didn't even seem to have that big of an impact, right? Like, I mean, Kelva's got 2 Dryads. Kaho's got 2 Dryads. Kinda crazy.
A player's forces are under attack.
And we just got bears coming on both sides. I guess Kaho's master training is faster though. Playing around the Ancient of War right now. Last hit. Gonna get fought for. Somehow Kaho gets it. Seems like Colorful could have claimed that. Zan Dorian, thank you for the resub. Kaho again doesn't have Orb. And like on map 2, again he looks willing to fight regardless. Oh, Entangle on the Overlord. Big mana burn on the Keeper. Oh, he wants to get the item here. Invo Potion committed, but he doesn't get the item. It goes to Kaho, but it's only a Medallion of Courage. Not that good, really. But still, Kaho has both red camp items, which is normally pretty good. Keeper for Kaho, very hurt. Might be going down here. Not yet. Rejo was used on the Dryad. Speaking of Dryads, Colorful very low on those Dryads. Getting some kills also on the opposition. Orb of Venom is kicking in hard right here. Dryad trying to slow down the Demon Hunter. Oh, can she get that kill? Nope. Good control by Colorful. Good recovery by Colorful. Look at the supply. Lookity. Oh, what's this bear doing here? Oops. He was in the wrong neighborhood. Do we have a staff? Keeper got the staff. Keeper got the staff. Oh, so close. Just one step too far. Next Entangle ready in a moment. And Colorful is ahead on experience here. Not by that much. But it is a bit of a lead. If I was Kaho, I would sell this medallion. No cheeky chimps coming yet. But look at Kaho. He is going for a safety Ancient of Wind. Oh, good staff. Saving that bear last second. Oh, GNL bear caught by the end snare, by the way. That looks like an easy kill. Indeed, it is. Gets out a rejuve at least. With his dying breath. What do bears say when they're using rejuve? Do they say, health be unto you? Or maybe just ring ding? Kind of a wild fight. Supply is looking very even again. Demon couldn't pick up the small item here. Little ring of superiority. Ooh, another end snare! Oh, the Murloc! The troll Murloc again with the end snares. Another bear dead. Uh-oh, Kaho all of a sudden, or I should say, uh-oh, Colorful rather. All of a sudden, not looking good for him. Staff is there this time at least. Kaho should be thanking this Murloc for ensnaring the opponent, and then he kills him for it. That is some dirty shit, man.
The player's forces are under attack.
So what's he gonna do with his Ancient of Wind now? Just nothing? Keeper level 3. He's gonna hold on to the Medallion of Courage. Wait, did I hear a fairy dragon somewhere? Oh yeah, there it is. So, guys. I haven't played much Knight of Mirror in my day. I've watched a lot though. But I can tell you, I've played a lot of Direct Strike in my day. I almost have 2,000 games in Direct Strike. And you know what's sick against bears in Direct Strike? It's not chimps, because chimps don't attack bears. It is fairies. Mana Flare is crazy against bears and directs, right? But that's also because they have full mana and they spam all their mana. Whenever I've seen fairies in Bear Mirror in real Warcraft, it didn't seem to do anything. Oh, this bear, lucky that the keeper wasn't close by. Big push coming. Both demon hunters about to get level 5. Oh, wait. Kaho got it somehow. I got it from the wisp, I think. No detonate against that wisp. Do you still play Direct Strike, or is the hype over? I still play it, but a lot less than I used to. I only play like, I don't know, a couple games a week. I used to be fully addicted. Okay, Fairy Dragon. How much damage are you gonna do? So far, not much. A little bit of mana flare. Good heal scroll by Kaho right here. Rejuve. Oh, we got a 1 of the win, but of course there is Beast Bull. Demon is so close to level 5. Oh, the Dry could slow the bear here maybe. Good saves by Kaho. Mana flare. I'm still not sure how much damage it's done. Demon is gonna go down. And Kaho wins 3-1. Takes the series. And is looking like the best Night Elf in the world right now, isn't he? Well done, Kaho. So we have our final. It is the rematch from the qualification. Fortitude versus Kaho. And hopefully this time it's going to be more of a fight being put up by Kaho. Bazor with the resub as well. Thank you very much. Subak says, oh man, he could have killed the Demon Hunter if there was a surround. And then chat is saying, what are you talking about, bro? We are Night Elves. Meaning, we don't know what a surround is. True. All right. Our grand final is going to be coming up here in a couple of minutes, folks. We are going to be waiting for a couple of minutes, not long. Players are going to have to do the vetoes first. Maybe Kaho needs a little bit of a break, but then our grand final, best of 7, is soon to begin. In the meantime, I would like to inform you guys of our returning sponsor. It is operagx. I've heard so many times people ask me, Remo, you know, I'm looking for a new browser. What kind of a browser would be a good choice for me as a gamer? And I think I have the answer for you, for all of you out there. It is operagx, the best browser for gamers. It has performance in mind. It is not going to clog your RAM. It is going to have a great experience. It's going to prioritize games, and it's going to make you happy all year round. The link is in the chat right now. operagx with an exclamation mark. If you use our referral link, then Opera is going to know that we sent you there, and that is going to help us out a little bit as well. So check them out. operagx, the best browser for all of us gamers. Poggity poggity PogChamp. Got a couple downloads already. I think we started on Monday. Let's see if we can get that number even higher. I think I'm gonna have to play a longer ad break here now. So then for the grand final, we shouldn't have too many. I think that makes sense. And let's check in on the other stream. Oh, it looks like they almost did the vetoes already. All right. Looks like we're about to get things started over here, folks. I can start the first Gamba already. Let me get some water real quick, and then we start our grand final. Man, that was pretty fast. I thought they were going to need some more time before the final. But apparently not. Yeah, damn. We're good to go already. Let's do it. Let's do it. Grand final time. BO7. Forti versus Kaho. Forti is on a hot win streak right now. 5 wins in a row. One of those being in this tournament. Also in the WSB. Also in the Super League. WSB again and again. They kept on making there in the final as well, by the way. Fortitude, insanely, is the 7-time defending WSB champion. That is the Korean tournament that we are unfortunately not allowed to cast live. Oh, wait. The overlay crapped out right there. Sorry about that. Gonna have to restart that real quick. Yeah, but in WSB, dude, Forti is crazy. 7-time winner. Back to back to back to back to back. Won every single WSB season this year. So sick. But only 3rd place in the Super League. Maybe Forti has a point to prove. Even if he doesn't get into the final in the Super League, he is still a beast. Certainly looking like that today. Come on, bro. Why is this still bugged? Are you kidding me? What? No. What the hell is this?
Hell yay. B2W heart.
Bro, it was working. Why? 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 Why, bro? Come on. Please don't be like that. Oh, actually, I think now it's working. Sorry about that. But now we should be ready. Thank you, Westy, with the resub. Thank you, Internist Gamer, with the resub. Much appreciated. Okay. Now? Now. All right. I was getting very worried. It's always a pain in the buttocks when the overlay doesn't work properly. Grand finals time. As you guys are probably aware, we have been seeing a ton of MK Fast Expo lately in this matchup. And honestly, when Sock, for example, plays it, it doesn't work out at all. In Starbucks games that we saw recently, he didn't even try MK first. Maybe he didn't practice it yet too much. But from Forti and Infi, it has been looking very, very strong. Early game creeping, though, can be very hard with MK. Also on this map. Maybe here it is the good old Archmage again. Nope. Never mind. MK it is. Even on Concealed Hill. That seems to point towards MK just being the #1 hero now. Everywhere. Remo, do you think MK first on all maps versus Elf is a good idea? I mean, it's looking very successful right now. And you can't argue with success. A Tauntaun with the resub. Thank you very much.
A player's forces are under attack.
Jackie saying, I told people Blood Mage is not supposed to work as he worked 13 years ago and Plebs learned it in 2025. Wait, are you saying that you saw that Siphon Mana was broken 13 years ago? And people didn't believe you? Is that what you're saying?
Player's forces are under attack.
Yeah, Siphon Mana was pretty busted, but the shame is the other spells are kind of crap. I still would love to see more Blood Mage. Blood Mage is one of my favorite heroes, dude. He is so cool. But it seems too hard. It seems hard to find use cases for Flame Strike and Banish. Very often. Demon here pretty hurt already, but there is a wonderful fountain of healing right here that perhaps you can make use of. If the demon gets in too close, the Stormbolt Surround is going to force him away very quickly. Trying to counter surround. Nope. He is stuck. And that should make for an easy expansion then. I wonder if Czechia is getting sweaty palms right now. PTSD. Seeing MK first expansion. Stormbolt Surrounds. Dude, Czechia, you should pay somebody to play MK first expansion against you. Like, I'm serious. Pay like a coach to play MK first fast expo against you. And just counter it with Cryptlord Mass Ghouls every time. That would be like therapy. That must feel so good. MK first, ridiculously bad these days against Undead with Cryptlord first. But against Night Elf, it's looking very good right now. If Night Elf had a good summoner hero, they would have a much better weapon against this MK. Like, for example, a Keeper of the Grove. But Keeper first is garbage, so you can't do that. I will be man enough to face it with Tet Fiends. Bro, what is all your guys' thing with Tet Fiends? Tet Fiends is so boring. Ghoul Expo is much more fun. Wait, is he dead? Stormbolt Surround again. Oof, he just gets out. That would have been game over right there. Very close. In Sox games, we saw the human was having much more trouble keeping his MK away from mana burn for the most part. And when he did get burned, he would land no surrounds. Here, Forti found 2 surrounds. One got the TP. The next one almost got the hero kill. Wait, bash! I didn't see the heal potion. My bad. Alright, couple of footy kills here. Of course, human expansion is up. No tech for a while. Kaho lost the TP, but he didn't lose any units. So, that's pretty good. And now indeed, MK is having a tough time. He is out of mana. That Stormbolt isn't going to lead to much. A couple of surprise bashes can always be scary though. So you do have to kind of keep that in mind. Oh, one more kill. That's level 3. Good team under control here so far. As Kaho basically always shows. Is he trying to surround this MK? He's pretty hurt on these heroes. This might not be the best idea. Counter Expo coming up now. 6 minutes 45. So the earliest he can mine is 10:30 maybe? That seems pretty late. By then, Fortitude might have a big-ass tier 2 army to force the Night Elf to his knees. Munju is not looking great, by the way. Looking like a safe expansion here. Arcane Tower is not something the demon likes to be touched by. Like a Catholic priest. Could try to see some heat scrolls here maybe. Got a lot of gold already on 40. Kaho also on the way to tier 3.
A player's forces are under attack.
How quickly can Forti shoot up in supply here? I guess that is the big question. I think he should have a window here to build that giant army. Before the Night Elf counter is ready. Got the Tree of Life up. And now time for some heal scrolls. Forti didn't steal any of them, so... Excuse me, Kaho didn't steal any of them, so Forti should be able to get at least 2 from this shop. And then maybe another one from this shop. Demoner has some good items. And some decent levels, but it just doesn't seem like a very strong position for Kaho, does it?
A player's forces are under attack.
And... scene. Okay. 10 minutes 50. He can begin mining. Forti is shooting up in supply. Demon has to be a bit careful here. If he gets Stonebolts around it, that wouldn't be good. Naga about to lock in level 3. That's pretty good. She's got a lot of mana also. But only 43 supply. Double Mana Potion and Heal Scroll on the Mountain King. Okay, Wisp jumping in instantly. Kaho is on top of things here. But look at these supply boys. Kaho's gonna creep this camp. That might be a death sentence for the expansion then. Demon Hunter intercepting the peasants. That shouldn't bother Forti too much. Now I got a big heal potion. It's going to be great on the Demon Hunter. But seems like this tree is dead. Didn't mind much. Kaho creeping up a lot. Maybe he's hoping that very strong heroes can keep him even in this game. He's not tanking on the Demon Hunter, so he needs a lot of rejuve to heal from this creep camp. Wallsong Battle Drums is okay. It never seems that good on bears because you have a big damage boost with Roar already, you know? So it's not actually that much of a percentage increase. Oh, Kaho trying to go for Mountain Giants. MGs can be sensational on this map. Or he could go tier 3 here, try to counter MGs with higher tech. Demon has so many good items, he can't even hold them all. He has to give some to the Naga. Nice farm wall here, by the way. Protecting this expansion very well. Mountain Giants these days have 6 armor by default. With this upgrade, they're gonna get up to 8. That's a lot of armor. Ancient of War buying a little bit of time. MGs definitely needed. They're not here yet though. We have a lot of moon juice here available to be used. 4 heal scrolls on the human side though. That's pretty good. There's the first. Bash on the demon. Holding on still to the heal pot. MGs cannot get in front at the moment. The bears are blocking him. Oh, the demon! Oh! Goes down. Naga was trying to move away from the MGs. Out of range for the staff. And that seems to be game. Forti is now also on the way to tier 3, by the way, so it looks like he's ready for everything. That is G. Fortitude takes map number 1. Pretty straightforward. MK Fast Expo. Tier 2 all-in push. Death Ball with heal scrolls. It is a little bit boring, to be honest, the meta at the moment. This seems to be always the strat. But Forti makes it work. Makes it work well. He takes the first map. I think Kaho's strongest weapon is yet to be revealed, though. And it almost sounded like a quote from Lord of the Rings. Did you guys hear what I was talking about? The strongest weapon has yet to be revealed. That's what they said about the Witch King of Angmar. He's going to be the general of the Dark Legions. I'm very bad with remembering precise quotes. I'm very jealous of Grubby for that. He remembers Lord of the Rings quotes way better than me. I remember what they said and most of the words, but I can never really have the quote one for one, 100%. Because my memory is terrible. Anyways, his strongest weapon is not the Witch King of Angmar. His strongest weapon is the Warden, I would say, in this matchup. Warden, though, not playable on every map. We'll see how map 2 shakes out. It's going to be Last Refuge, which is not that good of a Warden map, I think. But very good for the Demon Hunter, in my opinion. With there being so many creeps on this map, and it being so creep dense, it always seems like there should be a build out there that should be good for the Warden, especially with a double Ancient of War. Like, the coverage potential is so sick. Like, one Ancient of War here can creep like 4 or 5 camps. It's crazy. And the other one up here could be creeping even more. I guess, though, if one Ancient of War can creep so many camps, then maybe you don't need double Ancient of War. Of course, with a Warden, normally you want to creep a Merc camp early, hire mercenaries, keep the Ancient of War moving. And on this map, most of the time, creeping the Merc camp is a bit too hard early on. What is the password for the Elven door? Oh, that's easy. That's Melon. Elvish for friend. There were different Elven tribes or societies or whatever, right? Or different origins. I read the Silmarillion. What were they called again? They were the Sindar, right? And what was the other?
Forces are under attack.
Noldor? The other elves in Lord of the Rings? Maybe there was even a third faction? Let's see if we have some hardcore Lord of the Rings nerds in the chat. Open sesame. Maybe that also would have worked. Gandalf should have tried it.
Players' forces are under attack.
Oh! Troll Trapper deny. Uh-oh. That's not a good start, Kaho. That's gonna make level 2 and 3 a lot harder. Ah, yeah, the Teleri and the Vanyar. Yeah. Yo. Inconceivable. With a deep knowledge. I hope you're not just Googling that right now.
A player's forces are under attack.
Demon at least level 2. Items here also aren't great, by the way. Double gloves. Not bad for the MK, right? Gonna be a bit of a bash lord. Dude, a couple of months ago I saw a game, Tidehunters game, where Sok played MK with bash. And he found legit 4 gloves of haste. And he kept them all on the MK. He had ridiculous attack speed. It looked okay. It didn't actually look that good, to be honest. I think it was a human mirror. Or was it against Orc? Maybe it was against Orc.
A player's forces are under attack.
Forti is scouting for counter expansion. Doesn't see that, but the demon sees herd peasants. Oh, this could be a sneaky feast. With Found Knives, there could have been more kills, possibly. Oh, reposition. And of course the guard tower positioning here is making the big difference. Scout tower, I should say. Archers maybe joining in a little bit late, but really good mana burns. Okay, this time Kaho managed to fully burn the MK before getting anything surrounded. That was a really good recovery after a bit of a sad start. It was 2 peasants going down. That's okay. That is still fine for Forti though, I think. Wasn't much of a delay on the town hall here.
A player's forces are under attack.
MK probably now gonna be low mana for a long, long time. Oh, but he gets to surround. Regardless, there is a cloak though. Why didn't he use the cloak? Ah, right. He had crystal ball. That's why. Yeah. Okay. Fair. The time was bought. The camp here almost taken already. Sobi mask. Not a good item for Kaho unless he goes panda. And look at Forti. He's teching already. Calling the boys again. Creeping the merc camp. Oh, it is a panda second. No counter expansion though. Demon Hunter. He's going in deep right here. Level 2 Immolation. Arcane Tower burning a lot of mana from this demon though. He's gonna be in a moment. MK though, very hurt. Took a lot of damage from this creep camp. Complicated spot now for Forti. Maybe a bit too ambitious with the creep. Oh, the repair on the arcane. Let's go down in the end. And now, the age-old problem. It's an MK without mana. What do you do with him? Not much. Also, he's super low HP. He can't fight. It's good. Bontime's helping these footies a bit, but not much really. Oh, Kaho, all of a sudden, with the timing out of nowhere. Yeah, I think the problem here was MK just simply took way too much damage from the creeps. Forti careless with the creeping. And is getting punished very hard for it. We do now have a counter expansion, which is a bit of a weird timing if you ask me. Bonk. Stormbolt though still very good. Mud Golem. Gonna have some powerful slow here to throw in as well. One slow. All that he could achieve. Ooh, the demon. The MK! Oh! MK goes down. The cloak protects the demon. And that might just be game already. Maybe not. Lots of gold. He's on the human. He even had a TP. Whoopsie. Wait, it is game. Forti had so much gold. Don't you want to try to play that game out, dude?
Player's forces are under attack.
Maybe felt with this hero loss, he couldn't play Rifle Caster against Demon Panda. And he didn't have the economy for tier 3. But he had so much gold. Oh well. Good for us to keep this series even. Kaho takes map number 2. And now we're basically down to a best of 5. Map 3 coming right up next. We're wasting no time. It is gonna be Northern Isles. And this is a map where we've seen Warden a good amount. I would be very surprised if we see no Warden here today. I thought Kaho's Warden in general was looking very good. To be honest, yesterday in the qualification matches, she got kind of owned by Forti. If it's a Warden game, then Forti is probably going to respond with mass air. Oh, it's a Demon Hunter. Kaho not trusting the Warden too much today. Maybe we're going to see her on TM. But it's mainly about the Demon Hunter so far.
Players' forces are under attack.
Wand of mana stealing. I think that could be pretty good actually. If he gets in range of the MK, he can fully mana drain him so fast. MK enjoying a very easy expansion creep here, not being harassed. Gets possibly the worst item with the Periapt. Demon got some good items. I hope he's not going to sell the wand. Like, especially against Mountain King. Mana steal is so valuable. Tech is coming up. Forti just playing passive for the time being. It took some damage on the peasants, so he wants to make sure those don't get slaughtered too easily. Peasants and footies. Peasants and footies. Peasants and footies and farms. That's the early game for the human here. Did sell the wand. Sag. Oh, MK here with not too many footies around. Wait, does he have only 3 footmen? No surround danger there at the moment. Archer kills, though, should be easy. But there we go. Mana burn. And for all of the MK mana, only a single archer has gone down. Seems like a good early game for the Night Elf here so far. A little bit of a bonk. One more kill. Getting closer to level 3. No counter expansion yet, but maybe this Wisp is up to something.
Forces are under attack.
Huh? Maybe? No. Kaho probably wants to get second hero and lures first. Demon Hunter is looking very strong right here. Panda seemed to be working out well on the last map. Are we gonna see Fuzzy Wuzzy return? Can you attack that Wisp? Well, not that one. Okay, scouting for Expo. Finding nothing. And it is Panda again.
Players' forces are under attack.
Panda these days, of course, with less range on the Breath of Fire, but more damage on what he hits. So if there's stuff close by, he can be very good. And that is some good damage to the peasants. Couple easy kills. MK returns. He's got one Stormbolt. Finally, now we have a better footy count online. He really wants that deny. And Kaho is gonna get it. Demon returning to Peasant Harass. This is probably gonna cost him the TP. Space being created for the Tree of Life. 6 minutes it came up. Once again, it's gonna take until 10 minutes probably until it can start mining. Oh, getting locked in right here. TP home to safety. So that was 4 peasant kills. That was pretty good. But not too much lost mining time. And the human tier 2 is pretty close. We're gonna get that death ball push again pretty soon. He really wants these denies, man. And he wants that surround as well. Almost had it. MK alone definitely not capable of cancelling the Expo right here. This could be a TP forest. If he micros the Dry as well. A little bit of a block. A little bit of a slow. Heal scroll is going to be very important here, by the way. We only have one shop. That was a pretty close call for the Mountain King. D-Man is still enjoying these fantastic items. Plus 19 on the Demon. Odd diggity. And it's a slow game for the Mountain King. Not getting level 3 for a very long time. But the big army is about to roll in soon. Lumber a bit low right now for 40, but that's going to change soon. Alright, tree roots now. 940 is when he can begin mining. Arc of Reincarnation. I wonder if he's going to keep this. Seems like he will. Is the Demon going to tempt fate here? Is he going to try a mana burn in a moment? Stormbolts around. Could be painful then. Shredder for Kaho. He invested almost 1,000 gold into expansion. Or into economy, I should say. With Tree of Life and Shredder. Well, not 1,000. More like 800. But still. That's a lot of gold. That has not yet paid off. 40 now shooting up in supply. Archmage got the double heat scroll. Only level 1 mana burn, by the way. That does seem like a problem.
A player's forces are under
Abolish magic. Being researched. We don't have it just yet. Somehow, by the way, Forti is always avoiding being forced into fights at low supply. We've seen that happen so many times to other humans. Where they're forced to fight at like 50 supply, 55 supply. Which is too early for what the human wants. Oh. Last hit battle. Breaker trying to steal the rejuve. There it is. Onto the Archmage. Free healing. Hell yeah. Demon Hunter. Oh, goes down. Didn't have the time to pass the Ankh. It's on the Panda still. Demon's back from the tavern. Item going to the human. Archmage all of a sudden. Almost level 3. When did that happen? Demon gonna die again. This time the Ankh kicks in. It just seems like there's not much damage at all on the Nether side. MK isn't even getting a mana burn. Demon gonna die the 3rd time. And I think that's game. MK almost falling as well. Might be able to kill him. Oh, the level up. No way. Second buyback for the Demon Hunter. Ouchie. Stormbolt. And we got Panda for dinner. So many hero kills here. He got the MK finally, but he can easily res. Look at the Archmage, dude. He's close to 4. Suddenly. And that push, again, seems to be ready a little bit too early for Kaho's liking. We're setting up some towers. But the Panda's benched for a long time.
under siege.
Wait, why does it say 60 seconds here, but more seconds in our overlay? That's weird. That's game. Alright, Forti. Same strat again. MK, Fast Expo, into Tier 2 all-in push. It doesn't work always, but it works pretty often. Here, also, leading to success. A little bit of a hairy situation there earlier with the MK out of mana, but good holds by Forti. Always has enough just to hold on, stay alive, and then make use of all that juicy money. To carry him to victory. And we are getting ready for the next map. Springtime. Is going to be Kaho's map choice, of course. Here, yesterday, he looked very, very good with the Demon Hunter. That was a game he definitely should have won. Threw that one away big time. Once again, because of hero losses. AKA B2W rep. I missed a sub earlier, by the way. Freakzilla. Thank you for the first time sub. Welcome. Oh, it's a warden actually. I'm very surprised by this. Demon, it looked so good here yesterday. I thought surely this was going to be a demon again, but no. Now, trying the warden with the merc camp, with the fast level 2. Forti Scout is going to be finding it out pretty quickly. And then probably it's going to be some level 2 MK aggression again.
A player's forces are under attack.
Using a detonate here against the inner fire to make creeping faster. Gonna cost some resources.
A player's forces are under attack.
Ooh, Pendant of Energy. Nowadays, very often very bad, but for a warden, this item is amazing. MK creeping a couple of camps here. There is an entrance into the main base again. This has backfired for Forti a couple of times recently. Tech has begun. We have an early Huntress Hall, so probably going to be some Huntress. Gotta get the door real quick, guys. Sorry, be right back.
Forces
Did you see
are under
anything?
attack.
He got the Ice Troll Priest, but that's just a small creep. Okay, so we got Hunts and Mercs. Interesting. Mountain King, though, about to get level 3 as well. Warden's progress here not looking that amazing. No level 3 on her yet. This is a very good steal, by the way. Ancient of War not going to be able to creep this camp now. Warden. Oh, got the kill! MK should have used the Stone Bolt maybe a bit earlier. Now she's 3.
A player's forces are under attack.
I wonder if he's going to go for the Hunter's upgrade. He probably doesn't want to invest too heavily in Hunts. They are normally not that good later on. Ooh, MK, by the way. Very low HP over here. He's so damn close to the level up. Needs just one more kill. He's got 1 Stone Bolt exactly. A lot of damage with the Final Knives. Stone Bolt on the Warden. She is very hurt, but not dead. MK has to TP away towards the main. Good news for him is there's a shop there. And that healing is much, much needed. All those low HP footies. Ooh, the Regent Scroll. Oh, glorious. And Kaho's going to back off. Panda second. Warden's going to take a little sip at the Moonwells. There was only a single Huntress with Mercs. The Warden comes back in with the staff. Final Knives, Breath of Fire. A lot of damage to these peasants. Arcane Tower didn't burn too much mana yet. Final Knives again. Trying to hit the Warden with the Arcane. Can't quite do it. Slightly out of range. We got one more Breath and two more Fellow Knives with the Mana Potion. Regen Scroll again. Tier 2, no counter expansion yet. Forti are trying to soak up the damage. Huntress goes down to the tower finally. The MK. Oh, the MK is dead! To the Fan of Knives. Kaho with the Warden in a short game. 7 minutes. Ties up the series again. Keeps us even again. With a fun game. Warden, 1 Huntress, Mercs into Panda. Lots of AoE damage that can be so effective against footies and peasants. And there we go. We're not done yet. This final, we're looking very close so far. These two players going toe-to-toe. Great showing so far by these two. And now we're down to a best of 3. Two more map wins needed for the win in this series. And Tight Hunters is going to be the next map coming up. It feels a bit like Kaho is trying out different experiments here. Fortitude is playing very predictable, has to be said. MK Fast Expo every single time. And Kaho is busting out the toolbox. And lots of different strats being tried. Some successful. Some a little less so. Didn't seem to put much trust in the Warden in the first couple of maps, even on Northern Isles. I guess Northern Isles isn't that great of a Warden map, but it's decent. Springtime. Springtime was not known to be a great Warden map in the past, but then again, with a Merc camp being available, maybe it is a Warden map that we didn't know yet. But what if you go for the Ancient of War creep and then there's a Militia Scout canceling your Ancient of War? That would be a big yikes. Is this best of 5 or best of 7? This is best of 7. As it says. Wait. There it is. Down there. There was a discussion in the chat between Scroll of Regen and Heal Salves, asking if Scroll of Regen isn't way better for the same cost of 100 gold. And Coryphean saying, Orcs probably want Heal Salves more, and humans probably want Heal Regen Scrolls more. Yeah, and I think that's true. I think that's very true. Orc is very, very reliant on heroes, especially with Blade Master, single target healing. Also, grunt healing. I guess if you play Farseer and Headhunters, then Regen Scroll would be very good. Yeah. But Heal Salves, they heal, what is it, 400 HP? So very often, it heals more than you need your footies to heal. Seems like they do both prefer the items that they have. Minus the mechanical critter. Nobody cares about that thing. Okay, here we go. 5th map coming up. It is Tidehunters. And this altar and this Ancient of War is looking a lot again like Warden. Nice. I like to see it. Who the hell is that guy? Paquito. I've never seen that name before. Who the fuck is that guy? Sounds Spanish, right? Paquito. Here's the Warden, and here's the MK. Isn't it Pato? Is it Pato? That would be news to me. Pato, if that was you, I demand you make yourself known and apologize. No, wait, where's the footy scout? There's no footy scout. So Forti doesn't know yet what he's facing. I guess without without Archmage Water Elementals, it's a bit harder to creep, so maybe he feels like he needs those footies back at home for the creeping. Talisman of Evasion on the ward, that's okay.
A player's forces are under attack.
Not that great. Going for some level 2 harass again. Oh! Oh! Double Ancient of War, this could be a mass Hunter's All-In. Oh, snap! That would be sick. Hunter's Hall! Oh, shit! Or then. Did you get a steal? I'm sorry, I missed it. She might have gotten a steal up here.
A player's forces are under attack.
Oh, nighttime. Just ooh, in the nick of time. TPing away. Oh, she was very afraid of the next Stormbolt. That bash. That bash cost her the TP, basically. Ooh, does he know about this Ancient of War? Warden's items are really not that great. Oh, when's Forti gonna find out? Once he sees there's no tech, he must know. He's looking for a Tree of Life right now, or Ancient of War creeping. Wait. Wait. Wait, did he see it already? I'm not sure if he saw it or not. MK has a lot of mana though. He's almost level 3. This camp isn't quite enough, because he lost one creep to the Warden, I think. Next item for the Warden. She's getting level 3 right here. Claws plus 8 is good. Now he's on the right path. Oh wait, Ancient of War might fall. That would be so bad if the Ancient of War goes down. Stormbolt. That's an easy kill. Deny would be so big here. To prevent level 3. Oh, didn't get it! That was so close. Now MK is level 3. And the Warden is feeling the pain. Oh, the Huntress fighting against the creep. Not ideal. Warden has to blink. That costs more mana. So much gold. Kaho panicking a bit. Didn't make hunts for a long time.
A player's forces are under
The Warden is
attack.
back home, healing up again fully. Here come the Wisps. Alright. We're bringing the boys. It's time to go all in with APs, baby. We're not selling anything. He's buying. AP positioning over here can be very strong. Hard to reach also. Oh, in range of the Arcane Tower getting Stormbolted. Very annoying. That is quite a bit of mana drained. Only 2 Phantom Knives left. I think Forti looks very ready to defend here. The boys are coming from the main base. Detonating the MK. But the bonus oomph from a panda is missing here. One more Phantom Knives. Another detonate. Very expensive mana burn against this Mountain King. Second barracks.
A player's forces are under
Oh, look how many boys we called. Not even full mining at the expansion anymore. Warden. In the expo. Huntress is fighting over here. There's not much damage against them at the moment. Militia again. Trying to cancel an AP. That should work. But the hunts make their way to them right away. Warden. Might be dead. She needs to go invis. Where's your invis, Warden? Oh my god. No cancel on the AP. That's more experience for the Mountain King. 1 AP does finish, though. And that thing is hard to bring down without defend. Took the Warden. Almost died. That was so close. I think Kaho should be bringing some Wisps for the repair. There they go. One more time to heal for the Warden. This is it for the Moon Juice, guys. This is it. No more sippy. Mississippi.
a player's forces are
Heal
under
scroll,
attack.
so
Now is
important
under
here, and the Warden gets it! Dodges the Stormbolt! Oh shit! Kaho now, flexing. That heal scroll. Is that the game-winning heal scroll, maybe? Didn't use it yet. Lol. Archer died to the Arcane Tower. That might be a world first. One Phantom Knives only for the Warden. That heal scroll. So needed. And he used it. One Hunter still goes down. Needs to be ready with the mass repair. Wisp coming out. Pretty fast with the mass repair. But the Footy's gonna take him out. It is so many militia. It's so many units here for 40. It's not very detailed micro. It's just a click for the most part. Is it enough to break the Night Elf army? It looks like it. Mana Potion for the Mountain King. AP's going down. What if the Warden gets level 6 though? What if she gets level 6, guys? MK, by the way. Warden is surely going to get level 5 this game. There's no tech. We are just on tier 1. And we got new APs coming. I feel like Kaho should have made a shop over here though. Just for clarities and moonstones. He wants those kills, baby. He wants the level up. That's level 5. He almost has one more Phantom Knives.
Player's forces are under attack.
Chop is coming now. But there's almost no hunts left. Okay, Phantom Knives. Big damage! Hui! That level 3 Phantom Knives kicks in quick. MK also super hurt. Warden, she's got the cheap blink. Oh man, maybe Kaho wins this. 2 APs are finishing now. Uh-oh. MK no level 4 yet. He's hurt. He's hurt. He might be dead. Blink is ready. Wisp with the block. Cool guys, don't blink. And that's game. God damn, Kaho. With the Warden mass hunts all in. God damn. 10-minute game. Very, very fun. Very close as well. If Forti gets that heal scroll, he wins the game for sure. Kaho, well aware, did it perfectly. He knew how important that heal scroll was. And that is Kaho on match point. Earlier chat was asking when was the last time a Night Elf won a tournament. With a bit of desperation in their voice. Perhaps today is that day. Perhaps today shall be the day. Kaho does look, I would say, clearly like the best Night Elf in the world right now. Strong showing. Warden aggro play. 2 maps back to back. Is that the weakness of the MK? Hammerfall is going to be the next map. And I hope we're going to get to map 7 as well. That would be nice. Oh, did they have a join bug? Nope, all good. Map 7 begins. Is it a best of 7? Yes, indeed. Yes, indeed it is. Forti has been down in a series quite a few times this tournament. He was down against Nabi and he was down against 120 and still came back in Group B. And he was down against... Wait, was he down against Happy? Hold on. Yeah, right? Yeah. He was down 1-0 against Happy. Fortitude, not unfamiliar with these situations. Hammerfall is not considered a great map for the Warden, but we have seen her sometimes here successful. Do Huntresses have heavy armor now? They only get heavy armor if you research the Tier 2 Moonglaive upgrade. Not by default. Oh, it is Warden again. And it's Archmage this time. Forti switching it up. Not following the normal meta MK anymore. That is the thing right now. Might not be better against Warden, but it's a lot better against Hunts especially. And also a lot better at creeping early. A lot better at getting fast level 3. Taking early control. I would love to see Kaho go for a second Ancient of War here. To creep the gold mine. Look for a fast level 3 of his own. Is he going for the footy pull or not? Yes, he is. Normally the altar is here. Creeps in this direction, but I guess not always. Level 2 Archmage, it should be a very fast expansion here. And it seems like Kaho is not going to go for a double Ancient of War play, just single Ancient of War, which should mean the Warden's going to have a tough time leveling up here. I think she will have to certainly go Shadow Strike to try to get more kills in the early game.
A player's forces are under attack.
Big last hit. Secured with the Shadow Strike. Pretty good items for the Warden. Ring and Mantle. I think that's quite nice. Level 1 Shadow Strike though, not really that impressive.
A player's forces are under attack. A town is under siege.
Boots for the Warden now makes it easier to chase for kills. Some wisps being evacuated. I don't think that's for APs. Doesn't really seem like Kaho's in a position to get aggressive anytime soon. With there being no hunts and him having nowhere near level 3. Nice little block here by the footies.
A player's forces are under attack.
Almost a deny. And the wisps down here are chilling. I wonder if the creeps are going to wake up and kill him. We'll see. When daytime comes. Expo now up. We are fully mining. Gold economy to the moon.
Player's forces are under attack.
He repositions the wisps. I was wondering, is he gonna end up building something here, but doesn't seem like it. Looking like a very good game for Forti so far. Ringer region, by the way. Didn't mention it yet. Insanely good against the Warden. This is not the kind of Warden game you want to have. You don't want to be forced to fight early. You don't want to be losing HP and mana on level 2. Normally you want to get that level 3 and then really start the game. So Forti knowing where to strike, how to make things hard for the opponent. Forti looking very, very, very good in this early game. But also in this tournament. Oh. Oh. I was about to say, what is this about? Going for Nature's Blessing. Oh shit, he's going for another Warden all-in!
A player's forces are under attack.
Good denies by Forti though. Warden is still really not close to the level up. And we don't have hunts this time. It's just archers. What's the second hero? I think Naga makes the most sense, right? Or something else. Well, 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 Kaho. What do you got planned? AM's gonna get very suspicious in a moment. It is the panda second. Kaho. Very appreciative of the panda today. I gotta say, I was wrong on the panda. After the PTR. When I saw the PTR changed on the panda, with the range being reduced so much, I thought Panda was not going to be playable at all and just pure garbage. But yeah, I was wrong. The Panda actually does have some play possibilities. Here come the APs. The Ents have arrived. And we got 3 in the base. Forti gonna counterattack. He's going for the counterattack against the Tree of Ages. Okay. What now? Dude, AP's in the middle of the human base. Like, not even close to it. Like, in the middle of the human base. Militia, though, can fight pretty well against them. Of course, the Breath of Fire here can be huge. Here comes the TP from the Archmage. Importantly, there is defend. Never have you needed defend this much. Defend here is amazing. Panda and Warden have to try to take out the footies. Double Panda. The APs are gonna go down in the end, though. I think. The footies are just so hard to kill. Level 3 AM. Good level up. And there's no lures coming, by the way. There's no real follow-up for this. Archers are all dead. The footies are just the Giga Chads here. The footies are just unkillable. Kaho's all in. Does not seem to be winning. It's also been a long time since I saw a panda for a human, by the way. It's always really cool to have a panda with mana regen from the Archmage. Slowly but surely, the APs are falling. The Warden's very hurt. Don't even have lures up yet. We had 6 wisps queued, lol. Yeah, I think this game is kind of over, to be honest. I think we're going to map 7. Tier 2 buildings were coming already at the expansion. Oh, look at that regen scroll. Once again, those footies gonna be kissing the feet of the panda. Which might not be a good idea. He's not wearing shoes. I bet those are dirty. Yeah, if you go for a push like that, I think you need hunts. Otherwise, as we saw, there's just nothing to kill footmen. If Kaho can survive for 20 minutes, then maybe these heroes can carry him. I don't think chances are looking great, though. Forti wants to bring a quick end here to map 6 and get us to the decider. Yeah, I mean, this is just desperate. There's no moon juice. There's no level 3 on the Warden. There's no tier 3 or bears. It's just sadness now for Kaho. But on the next map, things might look a lot better. DK Cortex, thank you for the resub. I was hoping that things will get a bit better with nighttime, but there's only so much the moon can do. The moon can move oceans and form continents, but it cannot win this game. I wonder if there's one guy in the chat right now trying to be like, actually, Remo, it is tectonic plates that form continents. Didn't seem like it. GG. Alright, Forti. He now strikes back. Had the lead for much of the series, but Kaho took that away from him a moment ago. Now we are again perfectly tied up. Full 7 mapper. Beauty. And one last map to determine our winner. With quite a bit of prize money for this tournament, by the way. $1,400 for first. $840 for second place. Third and fourth earlier got $350. Good little bit of money for an afternoon's work. And a lot of bragging rights. If Kaho wins this now, he would be breaking a 5-game lose streak along first period. Can he do it now on the final map? Oh, perfect final map. Clap, clap, clap. Final map is Twisted Meadows. Hells yeah. Dude, this is the perfect grand final. 7-mapper, back and forth, final map, Twisted Meadows. Okay, Warcraft gods. Wait, do I have to play an ad right now? Yes, I do. I have to play an ad right now. Okay. But we're not going to miss anything from the final map. Warcraft gods! Now would be a sick time for us to watch a game for the first time ever where every gold mine mines out on Twisted Meadows. This has never happened in the history of Warcraft. This would take probably like 2 hours, and it would be so epic. We would have like 887 heroes then in the end, probably. Okay. Alright, boys, what do we get? MK first. Warden first. Ancient of War creep over here at the Merc camp. What's the MK gonna do? Is he gonna creep lab first, or is he gonna go instant expansion? Both are totally feasible, I think. Seems like it's gonna be important for Forti to scout this Ancient of War creep. But he's gonna use the first footy, the first 2 footies for creeping. Or maybe not. Maybe yes. He was thinking about it. Scout farms here to look for danger.
A player's forces are
Wisp wants to
under
find out what hero it is. And gets the info. Wait, he's not Wisp pulling the Merc camp. Wait, what? Why not? Don't you get bouldered now? Seems a bit weird.
A player's forces are under attack.
MK. Big item right away. Ruined Bracers. Okay against the Warden, I guess. Not amazing, though. The Warden's items are amazing. Mantle and Big Healing. Oh, what is this? Hunter's Hall? Ooh, is he gonna go Mass Hunts all in again? He could. Okay. Showing up for the Creep Jack. Nice pin on knives. Get the last hit. Kaho pulled back.
A player's forces
His other units
are under
early.
attack.
Doesn't want to lose them to Stormbolt. Does the Warden really want to use the big heal potion just for this? Oh my god, she committed this! Potion! Already! Just to stick around here. That seems a bit wasteful. Gets the last hit and the footy deny. Archer goes down. It's just archers. No Hunter's Hall. No Expo yet. But that is coming up next.
A player's forces are under attack.
Warden should be able to heal pretty decently here. Almost back to full. No tech still. Oh, MK. Big find. Huge deal. Killing the Bursey here would be gigantic. Creep interrupted. Already big. Where's the Warden, by the way? Oh, she's up here. Oh, she's up here. Trying to punish the peasants. MK though level 3 now. He's looking strong. Ancient of War went down. I think he destroyed the item. Warden. Ooh, Stormbolt in 5 seconds. Don't stop running, Warden. You gotta keep running. Tier 2 tech for Kaho begins. Seems a bit late, though. He had so much lumber. Seems very late, actually. Defend footies are gonna be amazing again. Against all this piercing.
A player's forces are under attack.
MK on the prowl. Can't find anything there. Warden now level 3. We don't know yet what this is gonna be. MK doesn't know either. He's trying to find out. Expansion certainly delayed. He's gonna cancel the Hunter Soul here. Warden
A player's forces are
arrives before the finishing of the arcane. Forcing the staff home. It seems like Forti is stabilizing though. Stormbolt now. Perfect timing. Oh, Blink Fan. Dodge the Stormbolt, but the Arcane Tower is still burning. Oh, and... wait. Out of range of the Arcane Tower. Lock. Blink out again. That was a lot of mana. Oh boy. All the mana gone. Starting to look pretty bad for this Warden, if you ask me.
A player's forces are under attack.
But it's a big map. Games can go very long. Lots of things can still happen here.
The town is under
Second hero time. Oh, Mud Golem. Ooh, that detonate. Very important. Naga second. Needs to be in range for the Leaspul. Oh, but he can't. MK's here. Uh-oh. Oh, this is not looking good for Kaho right now. Big kill right here. That Bursey's going down. He's gonna get both Berserkers, isn't he? Another slow. Wait, misclick on the slow. He slowed the Naga. Or was it a misclick? Maybe it wasn't. Oh my god, he got both Berserkers. Forti got both the Berserkers.
a player's forces are
As he's on the way to tier 2. Kaho was trying to go for a very, very strong attack with these two heroes, with Dryad soon coming. Find one kill after the next. But those mercs going down. And the Naga as well. This MK, he doesn't even have any good items. But he don't care. Finds kill after kill. He's almost level 4 now. 40 on the path to victory. This time Kaho's aggression doesn't work out. For much of the tournament, his aggression was perfectly placed and almost always rewarded. But seemingly not in this game. 14 supply.
a player's forces are under attack.
LOL. Wait, is he called Moonin the Destroyer? No, he's called Moonin Ironcliff. But yeah, this game he is Moonin the Destroyer. Bonk. There's level 4. 30% now on the bash. Kaho, he's trying to go tier 3. He didn't even start the Naga yet. Blink fan with level 1 blink. Yeah, this is game. Bit of an anticlimactic game, unfortunately. Not the long epic that we were hoping for. Fortitude just too solid this game. Kaho may be a bit too ambitious and aggressive. Getting close to a big win. Not quite making it though. So Fortitude is our winner of the Red Apple Cup. Lots of close series. Really cool games. Fortitude really had to run the gauntlet here. So many close calls. So many good matches. Take a look again. Close series against 120. Forti ekes it out. Close series against Colorful. There he lost. Only player Forti lost to was Colorful. Colorful there doing well with the Warden. Really sick series against Labby. Here it seemed like Forti lost almost already on map 3. And then had a sick comeback on map 3. That was very impressive. Very clear showing in the qualification matches 3-0. Where Kaho didn't stand much of a chance. But that would change later, of course. Then Happy versus Forti was very interesting. New ideas being tried. Chat was ready to say that fast expansion was bad. And you have to play one base. And then, Forti proved them wrong. And beats Happy. Finally, again, gets the revenge. And being down 2-3, Fortitude still keeping a cool head. Wins this grand final. And with that, $1,400. Not bad. Fortitude, king of the world today. We'll see how long he can keep that crown. Forti is in fact still the highest ranked player on War 3 Info in the ELO. I thought this might change after the Super League results. Because the Super League results from Sunday aren't in this calculation yet. Because these standings always get updated on Saturdays. But with these wins now, maybe Fortitude still is the highest, ahead of Happy, who only made top 4 this time. Rare to see. All right. That's it from me today. Yeah. Was a fun little tournament. Red Apple Cup comes to an end. Forti, our champ. Let's go, champ. I'm going to be back tomorrow, 1 p.m. CEST. I don't know if we have a tournament or a show match tomorrow. So far, nothing is announced. But we're going to find something out. If nothing is happening, then we're going to do some direct strike or some Flow TV casting of ladder games. We'll see. Or maybe there's still something announced tomorrow. Oftentimes that happens. Yeah. All right. Thank you all for tuning in. Don't forget to download operagx! Exclamation mark operagx in the chat. Best browser for gamers. And yeah, I'll see you again back here tomorrow. Take care, guys. Peace.